Hello, I do welcome you once again to DoWithMe Channel. Today we are going to look at how we can secure our database. In that case, we are going to create a login password. And the login system we are going to use, to me, I have grouped them into three. The first one, we have a situation whereby you are the only person using the application. In that case, we will make it simple without any long process. That's what we are going to do today. The second one too is maybe when a group of people are using and you know those people, especially let's say maybe in a school, principal, the vice principal, maybe the group of people you know, maybe if you know the limited number of people who are to use the database, then that one too, you can create that one a login form for them. And the third one, that one is open. That one is a way whereby you can, like, anybody can just register like we do in Google, Facebook, YouTube, and the rest. Anybody at all, they don't have any limited number for registration. Anybody at all can create an account so that the person will be able to get access to it. That one too also help the person. Maybe when someone forgets his or her password, you can recover your password and the rest. So that's the third one, and that one is advanced. So these are the three types of login forms we are going to create. But for now, for this tutorial, we are going to create the first one, the simplest one that you created for yourself, or if you know the person who is to use the database application. I'm going to use the previous database we created. That's the school database management system. So if you've not watched how we go by it, you can check, go to the videos and check and start watching from there. We are going to create a login form for that, the school database management system. So there is it. When I open it, now here is it. So what we will do, we just go to create, come to form design, and here there's no need, since we are to make it simple, there's no need to create a table. We are going to just use the form, only the form. So the form design, right click, you come to form header and footer, then just let me make it smaller. As for the size, it depends on you yourself how you want it to be. So I am just going to make it simple and short. So let me change the color here. As for these ones, you've done it before, so I don't want to be talking plenty here. All right, now let me give it a heading. Format it the way you want it to be. Right click, go to size, then yes. So we have to insert the text box. We have to insert two text boxes. The first one will be username, so I'm going to copy, Ctrl C and Ctrl V, and make a copy. So we are going to use one for username and one for password. The first one, I'll double click and just give it username. Then the next one, I'll make it password. All right, so here, all right, let me format the text here, make it 12, then that font black, yes. So let me right click, size, fit to size. Okay, let me open this one, space it a bit, Yes. Okay, so now I have to bring a button. After we enter the username and the password, you have to log in. So I'll bring a button here. So we are going to use a code, VBA code. So I will not choose anything. Let me come to double click here and change the name. Login. The color to let me work, format it. So let's view and see. All right. So we'll select the form. You come to other, then the pop-up say yes, double click modal yes, then the cycle current record. All right, so now let's come to format again. We come to record selector, no. Navigation button, no. We come to scroll button, neither. All right, so let's see. All right, so this is the login form. This is the login form. But when I enter any name, you see, when I enter any name, DoWithMe, then I come to the password. 1, 2, 3. You see, the password is showing. So you have to work with it so that it will be hidden. The password we type or we enter will be hidden. So we right click, go to the design view, then we select. But before then, let us name our text boxes so that when we are coding, we'll be able to identify the two text boxes. Because from here, when you click on it, there is the name. The name is what? Text 1, and this one too is text 2. But if you give it a defined name, that one would be easier to refer it or reference it than to use the normal text and text. So here we come to the other, and the name, instead of text 1, we just say txt username. Then we come to the password too. We make it txt password. All right, so the username txt username, then the password txt password. So the password, we come to data. When we come to data, then we come to input mask. So input mask, just enter password. Enter password. So let's view it. See, now the 1, 2, 3 has now become hidden. So ASDF JKL semicolon. You see, so now it makes our password secured from intruders. When you are typing, nobody will see it. All right, now let's go back to the design view. Now that you've gotten our password, username text box and password text box, let's come to the login. The login to, you have to give it a name. So the name will be login. Login button. So the button, I shorten it to BTN. All right. Now let me the coding. So when we enter everything and we want to log in, we will click on the login button. So that's where we are going to put all the VBA codes that we want to add to it. We click on it, then we come to event, come to on click. Like when you click on it, you click on the 3 dots here, choose code builder. Since we are going to use VBA code, so we choose code builder. You click OK. Then here is where we are going to enter our code. But before then, we have to declare a variable. When we talk of a variable, anything that holds, the variable is just like a container. So it will be holding values. So the first one, you use dim. Dim is a keyword for declaring a variable. So dim username as string, then them password as string 2. All right, so we have to assign username and password. That is the username we are going to use. But here, let's say maybe, let's go back. Let's say maybe you are using it. If you are using it and you don't want to be entering the username but only the password, just like maybe your phone, you just click on flip on it or you press on it, then you only enter the password. You can make it that way. In that case, the username will not come, only the password will come. But maybe if you want to give hackers or intruders more work to be guessing the username, then that one can leave it this way, so that the person will try and get the username before even trying to guess the password. So it depends on you, the way you want it. But for this tutorial, we are going to let those intruders to guess the username before they work on the password. That's what we are going to do. So we'll come back to the code. Then here we have to assign a username. So what username do you want our do you want the login? What username do you want to give it to your login form? You can give it any name of your choice, any name you want, just like you use on your emails and the rest. So here you just say username is equal to, we are going to assign this variable to a value. So there is equal to what? DoWithMe. Since DoWithMe is a string value, you have to put them into quotation. So do with me. Then the password, what do we want our password to be? So the password we have to assign a password to a name. So the password will be ASDF123. Good. Now these are going to be our login credentials. So the username will be DoWithMe and the password is going to be ASDF123. Now to the code. So if the me dot is the form we are working on, the login form we are working on. So if me.txt username, so if this username, that is the name txt username, if username, the value we enter here is not, if it is not in VBA, we write it this way. If it is not equal to the username we have here, the username we just declared. So if it is not equal to username, or if, or this one, there's no need to even bring if, or txt me.txt password is not equal to password. So the same thing. This me.txt is the text box that we added for the username, me.txt username, and me.txt password is the text box we added to. So there is it. There is the txt username and there is the txt password. So if this one, any value we enter into this one is not equal to the username we declared on the code, and if the password, or if the password is not equal to the username, the password we declared on the code, then let's see what will happen. So if it is not, then you have to give a message box. The database or the application should give a message box telling the user that sorry, the username or password you entered is incorrect. Then what else? There should be a command or anything to click on. That's VBOK only. Then the title of the message box, incorrect. Alright, so when it happens this way, then what do you want it to be? You want the cursor to move to the user name. So main.txt username dot set focus. Yes. Alright, then you come to this one are conditions. So if it is not this is what it will do, but if it is this, then what will it do? So it will be else. If not this one or that, if the person enters the correct one, then do cmd dot close. That's the form, the login form should close. And what will happen next? You have to open another form. Do cmd dot open form. So what form is it to be open? The main form. Then what else? If it is done, then what else? We have to end the if. That is it. It's very simple, very simple. Now let's test our code. Let's check our code for errors. Come to debug, then you click here. It didn't give us any error. All right, so now let's come back and let's save it. Click here, go to save, give it a name. Okay, so let me close it and open it in. All right, but I want anytime the form is open, the form should be in the middle. So let's go to design view, right click and go to design view. Then we come to format and auto center. This one is no, so we change it to yes. And let me close it and open it again. Right, so the username is my name. Then the password is ASDF 123. Let me click on login. Say sorry, the username or password you entered is incorrect. Okay, so now let me clean it and enter the names again and see. So username, it should be do with me. Then the password ASDF 123. Let me click it and see. All right, so that is it. We are done with it. We are done. Let me close this one. Then I'll open it again. Username do with me. Then the password is ASDF 12. I didn't add a 3. Incorrect username. So that is it. When we are done with this like this, then what we will do is, instead of when we are opening the database, we are going to use the login form to open first. We are going to use the login form to open first. So we go to file, then we go to options, now come to current database, and we come to display form. Display form. Whenever you open the database first, go to display form, and we want the login form to open first. Go to OK. All right, says we should close and open it before it takes effect. So we are going to close. We are going to close it and open it again to see how it's going to work. All right, so now we'll open this one to see. All right, so now here, without entering the login form, you cannot go anywhere. You cannot go. No matter what you click, it will not allow you unless you enter the login form, and by looking at the maximize button, yes, you can do it that way, or you can make it small. You can even but you can also disable it so that it will be just like this. In that case, you right click, go to the design view, then you come to format, then you come to minimize and maximize button. You can choose to just say none. So when you choose none, when you open it, this is what it will be. So in this case, you cannot minimize it or maximize it. That is it. Let me close it. Yes, I want to save. I'll close everything. Then let me open it again. So when it opens like this is what it is. So we have to, you can click anywhere, but it will not work unless we enter the username and enter the password. Click on login and you are good to go. You are good to go. You are good to go. But one thing is, let's say if you want to, like maybe you are working and all of a sudden you want to go out, but you don't want to close the database. You can put a button here, maybe at the top here, whereby you log out, so that when you come, you log in again and continue. In that case, let's do that one. All right, click, go to the design view, then on top here, let's put a button and draw a button here. This one, let me cancel it. It's simple. So I'll give it a name. Logout. Then change the color to format it. Here will be white. Then the font should be what? Black. Right. So here, instead of going to event, going to on click, you can right click on it, go to build event and choose code builder. Then this one, you just do cmd not open form. So which form are we to open? Log in, the login form. Done. So just one line of code, simple. Close it. Then let me close this one. Now log in. Okay, let me close and open from scratch so that you see how it is. You enter the then ASDF 1 2 3 login, wrong password. Let me try it and see, let me re-enter the password and see. ASDF 1 2 3. All right, so now the logout is here. You click on it and the login is in. So even if someone comes and the person wants to change anything, the person, no matter what the person clicks, it will not work. It will never work unless the person enters the password. So when you as a user, when you come, you just enter the password and you are true to go. But one thing I want to put across is that, like here, the password is not case sensitive. You can enter small letters, lowercase or uppercase letters, it will work. So like example, DoWithMe, then ASDF 1 2 3. When you log in, yes, it's here. It's here. But the logout, I want it to come to the right side. Then so that it will be nice, I'll right click, select on it, right click on it. You see, when we come to the design view, you can see that it is just at the end of the form, but that's not the case, because when we come to the design view, seeing the screen has become smaller than the normal screen. That's why when you open, where it is where it will be. So you just right click on it, go to anchoring, then it's in here is top left. Now we want to top right. Now let's view it and see. All right, so now where it is okay. It is okay. So let's log out. Good. And like I said, if you want your username and the password to be a case sensitive, that one will be in another video. Yes, that one will be in another video. So in order not to make this video long, to simplify this, I will end here. And one thing too, I want to, let me close this one and close this one too. Yes, I want to save it. One thing I will want to draw your attention is that, like, let me close it. When we open and the login form comes like this, you see that all our tables and our queries, forms, and the other things are shown here. No, we don't want it to be that way. In that case, let me close this one. You come to file, then you come to options. So in options, come to current database. And current database, we come here, display status bar, no. Come to display document tabs, no. You come to display navigation pane, no. Then allow this one to disable all of them. You click on OK. Okay, and let me close it and reopen it again. Alright, so you see there's nothing you are seeing here. When you right click, nothing will come. When you right click, maybe you want to go to the design view, nothing will come. So these are the basic security tips that we can apply to our database in order not for those new users or beginner users denying them access to our database. Like I said in the beginning, this is the first part of the login form you can apply to your database. Please, if you have any question or any suggestion, you can put it at the comment section. And if you are new on this channel and you find this tutorial helpful, please kindly consider by subscribing to the channel. You share it so that other people too will get benefit from it, and you click on the notification bell so that anytime we upload a new video, you'll be notified. Thank you for watching till this time. Until we meet again, bye bye. Hello, welcome back once again. This is the second part of how to create user login form. The first one, we created the one which we didn't use any table, and that one was for only one person. So this video or this tutorial, we are going to create the ones more than one persons can use. I'm going to make a copy of the school database that we created. So Control C, Control V, and I'll give it a name as a login. Yes. So if you are new here and you didn't watch the part 1, you can go back and check in the videos and watch. I'm going to open it. Yes, I have to double content. All right. But what the first thing we will do is to create a table for our users. We go to create, then table, go to the design view, then you give it name users or user login. Okay. Now user ID, and the next one will be username, username should be text, and the next one will be password. The password too will be text. So we will come down here, the password will come down here and come to the input mask. We want to do it just like a straightforward. It's like when we come here, we can enter a username like here, DoWithMe. Then the password may be ASDF123. Alright, then the next one too will be is a 1 AAA JJJ. That's A4 and J4. Let me add another user, but you can add as many users as you want. Then to be ASDFJKL semicolon. All right, now let's go to the design view and let's change the password, because the password should be hidden. We come to input mask and we enter password there. Now let's go back and see. See, now the password, they are what, hidden. So now that we are done with the table, let's go back to the form. I'm going to use the same login form. We come to design view, then let me go to the VBA and go and click. So I'll click this one, come to event, then on click, I'll click on the three dot, and all these ones I don't need them. I'll only need the message boxes. But before then, I forgot to add this one in the first one that we did. The first one, like, let's say, let me minimize this one. Let's say here, when you enter the login, there's no information in it, no username, no password. When you enter the login, it is asking me to save. Yes, you see, it has opened. Let me close it and open it again. When you open the login and you click on login, it has opened. It shouldn't be the case, so we are going to correct it before we start today's own. What we will do is that you right click on it, then you come to the design view. So on design view, you click on the login, you come to the on click event, you click on it. So here you come here, then you say if you have to give another condition. If it's null, then that is txt me.txt username. So it's like if username is null, it's empty, then what do you want to say? That is give a message box. Then this one is the title of the message box is username required. All right, then the cursor should go to the username. So me.txt username for set focus. Else, if the same thing, we do the same thing for the password. Message box. Password is empty. VB okay only. Then password required. All right, so now else, and all these ones should get in us. So you have to add another end if, then the last end if. All right, so let's check our code for errors. Come to debug and you click. There's an error here. This else, it should be L instead of alt I. So all right, now let's check it again. It means everything is working. Now let's go back to the code. Now let me close this and open it again. Login, username required, as username is what, empty. So let me enter any name and let's go to login. Password is empty, and the password I should have, let's go back and do the set focus. Right click, go to build event. So the password press enter, me.txt password.set focus. All right, so let's close it. And so username, let me enter anything. Come to password is empty. I will enter anything. Say the username or password you entered is wrong. So now the username do with me, then the password to was ASDF123. All right, let's go. Yes, so that is it. So this is the correction I wanted to make. This is the correction I wanted to make. Now back to today's business. So I'll delete this one. Let me delete this one and we'll start again. So I'll go to, now that we are done with the users, you have 3 users. You can add as many as you want. So I'll go to create a form. Go to form design. Then I'll insert the text boxes. This one will be username. Then let me make a copy. Control C, Control V. This one will be password. I want to start from scratch so that you get the understanding you want. Let me format it. Here it will be black. Then let me come to the arrangement and make it medium. I'll right click, go to size, fit. All right, so here let me expand it small. Okay, then let me push it backward. All right, so let me space this one too. I want the size to be the same, widest. I'll bring a button here, just like we did the first one, but I'm just starting because maybe you are the first. This is the first time you are watching, so that you get the glimpse. But if you still want to watch the first one, the first part, that one you can go back and so log in. We have to give it a name. This one will be, go to other, then give it a name, txt username, then username. The R didn't come. This one, when you are naming it, you have to be careful. If not, when you are adding your code, you may be encountering some errors. So this one to txt password. Okay, so now this one to login button, the btn. I have to format this one to, this one should be white. Yes, and to bring it up a bit. So I'll right click, come to the form header and footer, change the color. So here the color, make it this one, same thing here. Then I'll add a label up here. Login form. Let me change the font size, color white, then make it bold. Okay. I'll center it. So now we come to format. Select the form, then the format. Sometimes, like here, if you come to like the format, the top here you can see form header. So we may not get all the information you want. So unless you come to the top here, left top here, you click here, then it means the form is selected. Yes, so you can use the drop down list, the drop down arrow. When you click on it, everything in the form will be shown here. So as we are dealing with the form, you choose the form, then we come to auto center, double click to change it, yes. Then we come to record selector, no. Then scroll, we don't want any scroll bar. Then you come to maximum, minimum, that one, go to none, yes. Then let's view it and see, but let's come to other. Then the pop-up, yes. Modal, yes, that's current record. Now when we come here, you could see that yes, this is it. This is it. But the first video, one thing too I should have corrected was the close button. The close button like this one. If we just click on it, let me save it. Yes, then you give it a name, login. If you close it, it will go. Like I made a mention that when you want to log out, if you log out, it will be on. But when someone wants to use it, the person may close it. The person can close it. So that one you do correction on that. But before then, let's go to the design view. Then the close button. Let's go to. You come here. You come to control box. With the control box, you double click to make it no. So when we come here, you can see that there's no close button here. In that case, we will create a button to exit the database, so that when someone comes, maybe you log out your database and someone wants to log in or take off the login form of the screen, it will close the database entirely to secure your data and information. In that case, we are going to make another copy and paste. Then you bring it here. That one will deal with. So here will be what? Exit, and give it a name, other, then exit btn. That's the exit button. All right. So now that we are done, it's about left with the coding. So we will first do with the exit. Right click on it, or you can go to event, then on click. The right click, whenever you click on the exit, what should it do? You come to code builder. This one is just a sample code that we are going to enter. So we just enter do cmd.create sample as sample, then save it, we close it, we open it. When we open, now let's click on it. When you click, it means everything goes away. Let's open it again, and now this is it. So now we are going to code the login. So right click, go to the design view, and let me align this one to this one so that it will be alignment. Yes. Now right click on the login, come to code builder, click on it. So this one, but before then we have to check for errors. In case there's error, there should be an error handler. So on error, resume next. All right, like we did for the first method, we are going to declare a variable. So the first one is them username as string, then them password as string, the same string. So we have to assign the variable to a value. So this is what we are going to do. This one is going to be different from the first one, so please take your time and follow. We are going to assign username to the username we added or we entered into the form. So it is going to be lookup, the lookup, we are going to look for the username. We are going to get the username from the table, the user login table that we got. So the lookup into bracket username from that table, user login, where username is equal to username is equal to txt username. Alright, so this is what it will be. But in a case where there's no username, then it should return an empty string. When I say empty string, it means it should return empty. So NZ. Alright, in a case where there's no username, then that's the 90 NZ means 90. It means it should return empty string. Then we have to assign the password to a value. So the password to be NZ the lookup password from user login, where password is equal to and txt password. This one too, in case there's no password found, it should return an empty string or an empty value space. Alright, so here the next step is to bring in our conditions. So if it's null main.txt username, then what should it do? There should be a message box. Username is empty. VB okay only. The title is username required. Main.txt username dot set focus. Else, now we have to check for if it's null, like if it is empty main.txt password, then message box VB okay only, password required. Main.txt so if everything is okay, then we come to the password. If everything is filled, then we have to compare what is entered into the form and compare it to what is in the table, what is in the users table, the user login table. So here, if else, if main.txt username, if it is not equal to username, or main.txt password is not equal to password, then message box. So the message box is giving you what to do. Message box, the username or the password you entered is incorrect. VBOK only. Incorrect credentials. Main dot. So when it happens this way, you can clear everything. So to be main.txt username is equal to empty string, main.txt password equal to, and this one too will also be equal to empty string. Then after that, the empty string means it will empty everything we've entered into the both text boxes. So when we are done, you have to send the cursor back to the username. So it will be main.txt username.setFocus. Then when we are done, we come to the other part else. So if all the information, the username and the password we enter is the same as what we have on in the table, then it means we have to proceed. So the first one, we have to close the login form. So do cmd.close. Then the next one, when we close it, we have to open the main form. Do cmd.open form main form, and that is it. We have to end all the ifs that we have. So the first one, you have to end this if. Then the next one, the last if, because we have if 1, if 2, 3. So the end will be 1, 2, and 3. Yes. So this will be 3 ifs. We are done. So let's check the code and see. Click on the debug, press it, or Alt plus D, then press enter. Then that is it. Since we didn't get any error, we can proceed, save it, then proceed to check our form. All right, so there is it, and let me close it. So when I open it, here is it. Before then, let me log in. Say username is empty. Okay, then I have to enter a username. Login. Password is what? Empty. You have to enter a password. The password is what? ASDF123. Login. Here we are. It has now opened. So now we come to log out, and here we are. Again, user 1, then JJJJ. Then we go to log in. Here we are. By looking at the logout, when I log out, maybe you can choose that when you log out, you want the main form to also to close. That one too is simple. You can do it because we've done it several times. So we go to user 2, as ASDFJKL semicolon. But I could see that our password is showing, and this one too, we fix it in first method. So the part 2 too, we are going to fix it. Login, then we right click, go to the design view, we click on the logout button, right click, go to the builder event. On top here, you just enter the, let me give some space so that the code will be visible. Do cmd dot close. Simple, very simple. Then we save it. save it, you close, and you close this one too. Let him go to the login form and work on the password. Hide the password, select the password, come to data, then under input mask you select, then you enter password. That is it. Let me save it. I close it and save it. Let me open it again. Then here, username DoWithMe, the password ASDF123. You can see that the password is now hidden. Login, and here we are. In case you want to log out, just click on log out. It's in, and you'll be switching in and out. You're switching it in and out. And let me log in again. You have user 3, then the user 3 ASDFJKL semicolon. Login is the username or the password you entered is incorrect. Yes, it is incorrect because we didn't have user 3. Let me close it. Let me close it. Then we go to the users login. We have user 1 and user 2. Yes, so we don't have user 3. All right. So this brings us to the end of the part 2 of the login form. If you find this tutorial helpful, please kindly subscribe, like, share, and click on the notification bell so that you'll be notified anytime we upload a video. Until we meet again, take care and bye bye. Hello, I do welcome you back once again. So far we are done with the first method in creating user login form, then the second method. So today we are going to look at the advanced part where users can register, create their own account by themselves. So without wasting my time, I'm going to make a copy of the part 2 that we did. So Control C, Control V, and I'll give it a name, or let me close it. I want to rename it. Yes, so I'll give it login. There's the part 3. All right, so I'm going to open it, and yes, okay, I have to enable the content. All right, so this was the part 2, but before we proceed, there's a loophole that I want us to cover it up. Yes, there's a loophole I want us to cover it up. For example, I'm going to enter the user name here. So the username was DoWithMe, and the password ASDF123. When I log in, it is working. Now let me log out again. So I'm going to enter the username again. That's DoWithMe, and the password is ASDF1234. I'm intentionally adding the 4. So now let him log in. When I try to log in, it will tell me the username or password is incorrect. I'll click on OK. Now this is the loophole. I'm going to log in again. So when I log in, you see it is opened, and this shouldn't be the case. So this is the loophole. We are going to cover it up. So I'll go back to the logout, and I'll go to the design view. Then I'll right click on the login, then go to build event. Here we will come to if it's null. So this one, when you say it is null, it is empty. But you could see that after we got the credentials wrong, you try to log in and it went. So it means after you enter something and you clean it, it doesn't make the text box empty. Yes, there's a space that is occupying. So that's what we are going to deal with it. So in that case, here we will add another code. So or main.txt username is equal to empty string. So this one will help deal with that empty space that we have. else this one to then we come to the password to or main.txt password is equal to empty string. You can use a keyword called trim. You can use a keyword called trim, but this one too will work. This one will work. So now let me save it. I'll close, and now let me open it again, login. So username do. So we go to the password ASDF123. I'm going to log in. It is. Now let me enter the password wrongly. ASDF1234. Then let's say, all right, wrong. Now I'm going to log in again. Yes, it is asking for username. So this is the loophole I wanted us to cover it up. So now that we are done, we can proceed to today's tutorial. Today we are going to look at an advanced form or user login creation. Now what we will do, I'm going to delete the user login table that we created. We are going to create a new one. So we go to create, then come to tables, go to the design view, then we give it a name, the same name, user login. Then the first item will be user ID. That one is going to be auto number. Then the next one will be first name. That one is going to be short text. The next one will be last name. That one too is going to be what? Short text. Then sex. The sex, I want it to be a lookup. I don't want us to be typing, so I'll just choose lookup. Then I will type in the values that I want. So we have the sex. We have a female. Male. Yes, I will end it here. Finish. So I'll come to lookup and limit it. I don't want any edit or addition. So limit to list. I'll double click to change it to yes. Then allow value list edit. No. So now the next item we are going to add is going to be date of birth. The date of birth is going to be what? Date. Date of birth is going to be date. So we come to general. I don't want the date to be showing. All right, so there's nothing here. Now we come to the next item. Is going to be the user name. The username is going to be short text. Then we come to the next item. The next item is going to be password. The password too is going to be short text, and the user has to confirm the password. So confirm password. That one too is going to be short text. Then the next one is going to be security question. Security question 1. That one, this one too, we are going to set a number of questions for users to choose from and answer it. So we are going to use a lookup. The lookup, we are going to enter type the values that we want. So the first one is going to be how many. That one depends on any question you want to set. How many siblings do you have? Then the next question is going to be what is your favorite color? The next one could be what is your pet name? Then the next one too may be at what age did you first use computer? Then you can add last one. Where do you come from? All right, so this we'll manage with this one. So let me expand it. Go to next, finish. So here we'll go to the lookup. We don't want anybody to add or delete or make any changes, so we'll leave it to the list. Yes. Then allow value ls edit. No, we don't want it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to select the row source and Control C to copy, because we are going to use the same questions for security questions too. And the next one is going to be answer. Answer 1 is going to be a short test. Then the next one is security question 2. Security question 2 is going to be a lookup. A lookup, our next, then finish. So we come to the row source here. We copy the first one, so Control V, we paste it. Now we come to limit to list, yes. Then allow value list edit, no. The next item is going to be the answer 2, because this is a question 2, so the second answer should come. And the next one is going to be phone number, then user level, because the user level 2, I'm going to use a lookup. So lookup, and I'll just admin. This one depends on the names you want to use. So, but I'm going to use users. So user 1. Then we have user 2. This one depends on how the number of users you want to use. So I'm going to limit it to user 5. Now the next item we are done, so finish. I'm going to limit it to the list, because I don't want any addition or any editing. Now the next one is going to be the user picture or profile or account picture. That one too is going to be a short test. Like you see right from creating of school database management, we never stored pictures in the database. Yes, that one to me personally, I don't like that. I always like storing my pictures on my computer. So now that we are done, Control S to save. We view it. Here it is. So now we will look at the sex. Can choose from the drop down. Then the security questions, you can choose from the drop down. Yes, the security questions here are they. Then the security questions 2 here are they. Yes, you can choose from the drop down. Now that we are done, the next step is to create the user, the new user. Yes, the user form or the registration form. That's what we are going to create. So what we will do, we go to create, then come to form design. So form design, we come to data and the record source. We are going to select the user login as the record source. When we are done, we come to add existing fields. So we are going to start from first name. You press shift, then click on the account picture. The user ID, since it is auto number, there's no need for us to include it, because that one will be added automatically. So I'll drop, click and drag. Now I'm going to, as usual, I'll come to layout and choose stack. I have to do some formatting. I'll increase the font to 12, then the color black. Then I'll come to arrangement, margin, going to make it medium. Then I'll right click, go to size, fit. Now I'm going to make some adjustments here. Alright, so now the first name will have to be here. Sex, date of birth will be here. Username, then the password will be here. Confirm password will be here. Security question will be here. Then security answer, the same, another question, another answer. Then phone, I want the phone to come to the username, then the user level, then the profile picture. But I want the user level to come up here. Yes, so that it will be nice. Now I'm going to delete the extra thing. Now here I'm going to expand this one a bit and make some adjustments. So this one will be first name, here username, okay, password, user level. I have to space this one. Security question 1, answer 1. This one just formatting. Answer 2. As for the account picture, you will not go there. So the date of birth, confirm password. Okay, so one thing we should take note is that when we look at, we select this one, the first name, looking at the name here, it is showing label 0. So this is a label. All these ones here are labels. So it is only the labels that we can make a change to it. But when we come to the text box or the control, we don't have to touch it. If you touch the text box or the control, then that one, it will go against your form or your database. So now what we are going to do is we have to expand this one a bit. I have to expand it. Yes, I want this side, this control and this control to be the same. So I'll select the two, come to the size, then I go to widest so that to be the same. So now I have to, I could see that the password, the text box is a bit taller than the rest. So I'll select all and I'll right click, come to the size, then we choose shortest so that the sizes be the same. So now I'm going to merge this side so that it will be nice. I'm going to merge this side, right click, go to merge and split, merge. I'm going to merge this one too, merge and split. This one too, I'm going to merge the same thing so that it will be nicer. I'm going to this one too. As for the account picture, that one will not be visible, so we leave that one like that. We leave it like that. Now come to the format. So format, I'm going to make some changes here. When we come to auto center, yes, double click to change it. Record selector, we don't want it. Navigation, no. Scroll, we don't want. Then the minimum and maximum, you will not go there because we are going to change the control box. The control box is going to be no. So when it becomes no, then it means it will not be showing. Then we come to other, pop-up, yes, modal, yes, then current record. So now let's see how it will look like. Yes, this is a user form. So now I'll go to design view and I have to add form header and footer. As usual, I'm going to format the colors. Here you use the same color, and here to use the same color. Then you have to add a label to it. So label is going to be advanced user registration. Advanced user registration form. So I'm going to change the font size. Let's say 18. The color should be white. Then bold. Right click, fit. Let's make it 20 and see. Yes, 24. Fit. And I have to position it well. All right. Now what we are going to add is the picture. We have to add the picture frame. So we go to the design, form design, then we come to the drop down, we select This one, just click and drag, cancel it. So I have to make sure when I come to the format, you could see the width is 4.99 and the height is 5, but I want it to be 4 by 5 centimeters. Yes, I want my picture to be rectangular, but if you want yours to be square, that one depends on you yourself. But for this one, I'm going to the border, I'll just work on it. So now let's see. Yeah, this is how our user form is going to be, but I have to add some button here that will be used for upload, register and log in. So I'm going to add 3 buttons here. So under this one, go to the button. I'll select the button, then I'll draw it. So this one, I'm going to make a copy, Ctrl V. So this one is going to be upload picture. Then the next one is going to be register. And the next one is going to be login. We have to, when you are done with everything, then you have to log in. You have to log in. So I'm going to give it their names. The other here is going to be upload button, then register button. You have to name your button so that during coding it doesn't confuse you. Then the next one too is going to be the login button. Alright, I have to format it. So this one and this one, let me align to the bottom. Then this one too and this one, I have to make sure the alignment to the bottom. Yes. Now I have to format it. Font size is going to be 12. Then the back color is going to be white. The font color is going to be black. Yes. So this is how it will look like. I'm going to hide the account picture because since that one we don't need it, but I'll hide it later. Let us start with the coding. So the coding, we are going to start from the upload picture. That's the first thing we are going to do. So I'll right click, then go to build event, select code builder and click on OK. If this is the first time or you are new to the VBA editor, then there's a certain you have to do. So that one, you go to tools, then you go to preference. There's this Microsoft Office 16 object library that if yours is not checked, you have to go for it. So you scroll down, go and search for it. When you see it, then you check the box so that it will be checked before you continue. If not, you may find errors in your code. So when you are done, then the next one is to start entering your code. Alright, so now the first thing we will do, this code is very, very simple and short. The first thing we will do, I always like writing code to check for errors. And the simplest one, that's what I always do, is on error, resume next. I'll make a video purposely for error code error handlers. Yes, there are various ways you can handle errors. So I'll make a video purposely to cater for that. So for now, after you check for error, then we have to declare a variable. So declare them account p as office dot file dialog. Yes, so you have to set account. We have to set account p is equal to application dot file dialog. So the file dialog, what type do you want? The first one is file picker. That's what we want because we are to upload picture. So select that one. Then the next item is we are going to ask ourselves whether like account p dot allow multiple select, because this one we are going to select only one item at a time, one picture, profile picture at a time. So to select multiple select, no, we don't want multiple select, so it's going to be false. Yes, it should be one at a time. So now we have to give the condition. So if account p dot show, then what is next? The account main dot account picture is, we are going to link it to the variable we just declared. So main dot account dot picture, that value is equal to account p dot selected items 1. Yes, so this is it. It's very, very simple. Then we have to end the if. When you are done, press Alt plus D to check, compile it to see if there's an error. If there's no error, then we have to save it. What name are we going to give it? The new user. Just make it new user. Go to OK. So now we can close it and close the new user. Open it. New user. So let's try it and see. Go to upload picture. Then we come to pictures. Select a picture. Then it is not showing. Yes, because we've not linked the picture frame or the picture holder to the account picture. But we can see that the file path is showing here in the account picture. So we are going to do it. Go to the design view. Then select the image holder or the picture holder. Come to data. Then under control source, you press equal sign account picture. Just select that one. Then now let's view it and see. So here it is. Here it is. When you delete anyone, see, it is gone. It is gone. But when you bring it back, just enter it back. Here it is. So we are done with the upload picture code. The next one is going to be the register. After the register, there are a lot of work is going to be done there. So you have to be patient. So now that the upload is now working, we have to hide the account picture. So the account picture test box, so that one it will not be visible. So we come to format, then we come to visible, double click to make it no. So when we come here, yes, the account picture is not there. But before then, let me show it visible. Yes. Then let me delete everything here. Yes, before I hide it, so I'm going to make it the visibility. I'm going to turn it off. No, I don't want it to be visible. Yes, so now that is it. We are going to work on the register. That, like I said, the register, a lot of work to do here. So we will need to be patient so that we work on it. So let's go there. Right click, go to build event, code builder. Then as usual, we are to write our error handler on error resume. This one is the simplest way or simplest error handler. That's what I like using it. But as we get to the complex, we will be dealing with it. So the first thing, we are going to declare some variables. We are going to declare some variables because there will be a lot of work to do. So the first variable is the username, that's as string, then password as string, then user L, that's user level, as string. These are the three variables we are going to declare. So the next one is we have to assign values to this variable. So user n is equal to nz. This one we are going to count the user IDs associated with the user names. So the count user ID from where? User login, where username is equal to 123, and what is the name of what we are? That is the same thing, user name. So the username in the table, the registration, the user login table, we are comparing it with what we have on the form. So on the form, it is the same username. So like when we come to the form, yes, we have, there is the username. So when we click on it, the same username here. That's what we are talking about. So now, username and 1, 2, 3, 4. If not, then it should return 0. But since it's a string, it should okay. No, we are comparing the user ID, so we make it 0. Then the next one to the password pwd is equal to nz the count user ID from where? User login, where password, this time too is going to be password is equal to so we are comparing the two. If not, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we are going to compare the user level to, so user L is going to be the same, just like the same thing. But for the user level, there will be slight change here. So we are selecting the user ID from user level, where this one, where the user level so where the user level is equal to user level all right, so now that is it. We are done with the user levels, like the variables we declared, and we've gotten their values for them. So now we are going to check for empty text boxes and null text boxes. So that's 11. We've reached where the conditions are to take place. So the first one is first name. If it's null, me.first name or me.first name. Then what will be the message box? First name is empty. Will be okay only. First name required. Me dot first name dot set focus. So we have to check else if is null. We can use else if or if. So that one too is simple. So I'm going to use the second method. This one too is else if is null. Main dot last name or main dot last name is equal to empty string, then the else if I have to space it. All right, so then message box is last name is empty. Maybe okay only. Last name required. Main dot last name dot set focus. All right. So the next one is else if. Main dot. So from first name last name, then we go to where? First name last name, sex and date of birth. So if main dot sex or main dot sex is equal to, then the else, then MSG box. This one, like I said, we have a lot of work to do here. So MSG sex is empty. Maybe okay only. Main dot sex dot set focus. Else if main dot date of birth or main dot date of birth is equal to then MSG box date of birth is empty. Date of birth is empty. VB okay only. Date of birth required main dot date of birth dot set focus. So the next one is going to be else if main dot. So from date of birth, where will we go? We come to username and phone, then password confirm password. So me dot username, no, if it is null, me dot username or me dot username is equal to, then message box username is empty. VB okay only, username required. Let me do some change, a correction here. The M should be 1. Yes. Then the next item is me dot username dot set focus. Else, if it's null, me dot phone or me dot phone is equal to empty string, then message box phone is empty. Maybe okay only, phone required, main dot phone dot set focus. Then else, if it's null, main dot password or main dot password is equal to empty string, then message box password is empty. VB okay only, password required. Main dot password dot set focus. Else, if it's null, main dot confirm password or main dot confirm password is equal to empty string, then message box confirm password is empty. VB okay only, confirm password required. So main dot confirm dot set focus. So now what is next after password and confirm password? We have security questions, answer. All right, so come to else if it's null, me dot security question 1 or me dot security question 1 is equal to null, then security question 1 is empty. VB okay only. So the title security Question 1 required main.security set focus, else if is null main.answer 1 or main.answer 1 is equal to empty string, then message box answer 1 is empty. Answer 1 is required. Main.answer 1 set focus, else if is null main.security question 2 or main.security question 2 is equal to null, then message box security question 2 is empty. Will be okay only. Security question 2 required main.security question 2 set focus. So we are done it down there. 11th answer 2 yes, else if is null main.answer 2 or main.answer 2, that should be 2, is equal to empty string, then message box answer 2 is empty. Will be okay only. Answer 2 required main.answer 2 set focus. So let's check, is that all orders? So answer 2, then yeah, I think we are done. For the profile picture, it may be that a user may not have a picture to upload, so we will leave that one there. So we are done with all the test boxes. But one thing we should also consider is that the next one too we are going to look at it is that we are going to make sure the password that users enter. So like here, the password users enter and the confirmed password, they should be the same. So we are going to stretch it or compare the two to make sure that the password and confirmed password are the same. We are going to use another keyword. So else if. So that keyword is strcomp. So we are going to compare the two passwords. So if password, comma, confirm So if password, what we type in password and confirm password, are going to use VB. So we are using VB binary compare. So that one, if it is not equal to 0, so if it's not equal to 0, it means if it is not the same, then the message box the password you entered do not match. Maybe okay only. So check. So check password. Now when we are done like this, to bring it up, when we are done like this, we have to make sure to clear the text boxes. So here main dot confirm password is go to empty. Yeah, I have to empty main dot password is equal to what? Empty. Then main dot password dot set focus. All right, so now that we are done with this, then we have to proceed. So the next one, we are going to check for the user name. We are going to check for the username. So else if user n, yes, that user n is not equal to 0, then message box is going to be username already exists. Username taken. So main dot username dot set focus. Else, so again you have to check else if password is not equal to 0, then so if the password is not equal to 0, then the same thing is going to be, so password is already taken. Main dot password dot set focus. Then the next one we are going to check the user level. So the user level, if someone selects admin, no user has the right, or no user should be able to allow to select admin, since the admin will have a higher position or a higher authority or control over the database. In that case, we are going to limit that one too. So if user L is equal to 0, then So the user level is selected is already taken. Exist. All right, so now that we've been able to compare all, then we have to make sure like the phone number to, depending on where you are coming from or where you are watching from, depending on the number of delegates that you want, you can limit or restrict users from maybe can restrict users from not entering lesser or more than the delegate you are expecting. So that's what we are going to do. So we are going to use another keyword. We call it len. We are going to use the len keyword to control the phone number. So that one, else if not len, so len phone is equal to 10. Where I am coming from, the delegate of my phone number is 10. Then message box. Should be 10. Phone number should contain 10 delegates. VB okay only. So when all these conditions are met, then the next step is to proceed. We have to save the data we've entered. So else do cmd dot run command accmd save. Then there should be a message box. Registered successfully. Proceed to the login page to enter your credentials. It be okay only. So registered. Successfully. So we are done. Then it's in this one, because we use the else if, we cannot be ending all the else if with the ifs. If we had separated them like else, then we start another line if, then that one we will be ending all the ifs with end if. But since the else if were combined, we are going to only end the first if that we started with. So it's going to be end if. Now we have to check whether there's an error or there's not. So you control D, Alt plus D, then press enter. Alright, so after pressing the enter, you could see that there's no error. But one thing too I want us to add to is that the password, you can limit the characters of the password. Just like you can make it, maybe the minimum should be 6, the minimum should be 8, 10, 12 and the rest. And just as we control the phone, we can also control the password. Yes, so let's go back. I'm going to save it. Then let me close this one. Come to the user registration form. Now if I try to register, to tell me username is what? The first name. First name is empty, so I will have to enter the first name. The sex here, yes, we have male and female. The security user level 2, we have admin to user 5. Security questions, select your questions, then you enter your answer. The security question 2, the same thing. Now we are going to like the password. We are going to restrict the password, and I'll right click, go to the design view. So I'll select the password, and this one should be it should be like immediately or immediately after the password is added. Better still, we can also add the code in the login or the register button. Yes, we can either make it put the code in the text box immediately after you update. So when we come to the event, you see after update here, you can put the code here. You can also put the code in the register button. So let's do any of them. You can choose whatever you want to do, but let's go to the register button and put the code in there. So I'll go to event, build event, then we come here. If compare the password, if they are not the same, then there should be, and the password you entered do not what match. Yes, but that one is okay. But for the limit, we have to limit it. So we come down here, we press, then we come to else if. Else if len, the len, like I told you, is the len is just like the length of the characters. So if me.password is less than, so this one I'm going to limit it to 6. Less than 6. Then the if shouldn't have come again. I'm going to delete this one. So if it is less than 6, then there should be a message box. So password should be at least 6 characters. So this one is going to be insufficient characters. Main dot password dot set focus. Else if len, like this one. Okay, we can put this code in there after update so that immediately we do it. It will not wait for us to enter everything. Then we click on the okay, let me clean this one. You have to put this code in the after update so that like immediately we enter the password and it is not up to the 6 characters. Let me check for errors. Yes, I want us to, so that it will not be like after we finish entering everything, then so we come to password after we finish entering everything, then before it prompts us. This why we want it to be instant. So we come to event, after event, then after update. So after update, you double click, then you click on the 3 dot. So here I'm going to paste this one. So instead of else if, since there is the first code, I'm going to use the if. So and if. All right, now I'm going to copy the same thing just for the confirm password, save, close, then confirm password, double click here, then I'll paste it. So after pasting here, instead of password, I'm going to make it confirm, then main.confirm password. So here to confirm password should be 6 characters. The characters, let me delete the one. There's another, there's one here. Don't want the one to be. All right, so now I think we are done for now. We are done. So I will save it, close it, and that is it. That is it. We are done with the upload. We are done with the register. So left with the login. Left with the login. So we are going to code the login. I'll right click on the login, then come to builder event, go to code builder. So this one, the code, the code for it, let's say maybe a user started to register, but it got to a point the user don't want to stop, doesn't want to continue. So when the user click on the login, the data that the user has entered will be saved, but we don't want to that. We don't want it that way. We have to protect that data to be saved unless the user click on the register. So in that case, the first code we are going to enter is main.undo. Main.undo. Then the next one is main do cmd dot open form. What form are we to open? Main form. That is it. So we have to save it and we close it. Let me close this one. Then did I say main form? No, it shouldn't be main form. It should be login form. So I have to go and change the code, not log a main form. It should be login form because it will be there. We have to log in before we go to the main form. So here is going to be login. Yes. So I'll save it, new user. Then when I go to this one, it will bring the login form. But you can see that the registration form didn't close. You have to make sure add a code to close it. So go to the design view, then you come to the login. So here, this one main.undo, then do cmd dot close. So AC form, comma main.name. Main.name is the form we are working on. Yes, so I have to check for errors. No error. You save it, you close it, then you close it. Now let's open it again. Then we go to login. Yes, that is it. That is it. But this login form, we are going to make some adjustment to it. This time I don't want to delete it. I want to make some adjustment to it and we use it. Yes, because for the design is the same thing, just that the item that we are going to change it. So that is it. That is why for the login, I'll right click on it. No, we are going to create a new, we are going to add some items to it. So this one, the TST username, the TST username. Yes. And the login and the exit, the same thing. But we are going to add another button. I'll copy and paste. This one is going to be the register button. So here I'll go to the format, then the caption. I'll just say register. So register here. I'll make sure, let's say 16. I'll change the font to area. Yes. All right. So this is the register button. I'm going to give it a name. Select it, give it a name. Register button. BTN. So this one I'm going to, I'll right click, go to the builder event, code builder. Then the code is going to be do cmd dot close. So close AC form main dot name. Then do cmd dot open form. What form are we to open? That is the new user. Sample. You have to save it. Then you close it. So here I have to adjust it, so I'll bring it down a bit. I have to bring this one to down a bit. Then let me go to the arrangement, the margins, let me make it wide so that it will be a bit bigger to fit. Yes. So the size, I'm going to make it widest so that it will be uniform. And this one, to let me stretch it a bit. Yes, and I'll stretch this one to, let's say 14 is okay. So alignment, right? And this one, alignment, should be left. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to change the color. The font should be 12 and the color should be what? Black. So the register here should come down a bit. And I'm going to add a label. I'm going to add a label. So here is going to be new user. Are you a new user? If you're a new user, then you should register here. So this one too, I'm going to make it, let's say 14. Then fit. All right, so now this is how it will look like. Yes, so new user, you have to register here. Should go up a bit. And you should go up a bit. All right, so yes, new user, when you click here, there's an error. Open form. Do CMD open form new user. Okay, there shouldn't be any comma here. I brought it. Let me do away with it. So All right, I'll save it. Then let me close this one. I'll open the login, register. Yes, that is it. So now what we are going to do is we are going to register a name. So the first name is going to be do, then the last name will be with sex, male, date of birth, all right. Then the username is going to be, then the phone, all right, the phone, I've entered the number. Then go to password. The password ASDF is in the password. We have to mask it. Then you see, I wanted to go to the confirm password, but it is telling me the password should be at least 6 characters, insufficient characters. Then I have to make sure I change it. But one thing is ASDF12. This one is okay. Let me make it 1. When I try to come to the confirm password, it says password should be at least 6 characters. But it should have come to the password, but rather it moved to the confirm password. We will correct that one. We will correct that one. So let me go to, I don't want to save, so I'll go to login. Then I come to register. Let's go to the design view. So the password after update, come to after update. Then we click on it. So here, the first one, we have to make sure bring the, because it moved, the cursor moved to the confirm password instead of the password. So mean dot confirm password dot set focus. Then before it comes here. All right, now let's do the same thing to this one too. Okay, when we get there, we will say it. So let me save it. I'll close it and I'll open it. So when I try to enter confirm password ASD, then when I come here, yeah, that one to move to the user level. So that one to, I have to correct it. Let me delete it. Then I'll go to the design view and select confirm password. So here to, instead of confirm password, it moved to security me.security question 1 dot set focus. Then before me.security question 2 confirm password comes. All right, so now we are going to register, but the new is, let me mask the password. Let me mask the password. So the 2 password and confirm. I'll come to data, then I come to input mask. It should be password. So the password, yes, let me close it and open it. Now login. I'm a new user, so come to register here. So register here, do wait, sex, male, date of birth. This date picker, yeah, I don't like it, so let's go and do away with it. So the date picker, I don't want the date picker to be showing. So come to the date of birth, select the text box. Then we come to format. So the format, you come to show date picker, because the date of birth will be entering. So you select it, you choose never. Yes, the date picker, we don't want it to show. All right. So now log in as a new user. Come to register here. Then the first name do, the last name is wait, sex male, then date of birth 10. All right, the username is do with me. The phone 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. I intentionally making it because we are trying our code. So I will try, say password is empty. So the password ASDF, now it is marked 1 2 3. Confirm password ASDF 1 2 3. Now the user level, since I'm the first user, I'm going to select admin. Yes. Then the security question, I'll choose a question. How many siblings do you have? The answer, I'll say 3. Then the security question 2, where do you come from? What is your favorite color? I'll say red. Now let me choose a profile picture. So there's my profile picture. So I'll select this picture, press OK, and that is it. So I'm now going to register. Click on register. Say phone number should contain 10 digits. Click on OK. So it's be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Then now I click on register, but I want us to confirm the password. The first A, I'm going to make it uppercase. So ASDF 1 2 3. Now let's go to register. The password you entered do not match. Yes, because the password, it should match. And one thing you should remember is that the code we wrote makes the password case sensitive. If you use small uppercase or small letters and you use capital letters for the login, it will not work. Yes, so ASDF 1 2 3, and the same ASDF, but the moment you make any of them capital, it will not work. So I'm going to repeat the same thing, ASDF 1 2 3. Now let's see. When I try to register, it has been registered successfully. Proceed to login page to enter your credentials. So when I'm done, then I have to go to the login. But one thing you should also remember is that this one is, now let me close it. Let's go to the user login. Saying the user, I'm the first user and my name or my details are in. So now when we open the new user again, you can see that it is showing. This shouldn't be the case, and this shouldn't be the case. So let's go to the login and new user register. It shouldn't be the case because my details and my information should be hidden. In that case, you go right click, go to the design view, then you come to data entry, you say yes. So when we change the data entry to yes, it will make our details hidden. Now login, go to register here. See, now that is it. So the moment we register to, now let me go to the design view. So the design view, I right click on the register. So when I come to the code, when we save, then the after saving the data, the form should go to open a new page or like a new form, so that multiple users, multiple people can use register at the same time. Yes, so that more than one person can register at the same time. So in that case, you just add another code, do cmd dot go to record comma ac new record. Yes, so this is what I want to add. Now you can check for any error, save. That is it. So we are done for the user registration form. Let me make the adjustment here. So I'm just the formatting, I want to align it to the center. Yes, so that to be in the middle. So now I'll go to design view, the caption. I'm going to change the caption to user registration form. Yes, so let's view it. and here we go. So we are done with it. Let me save it. Save, then log into the user form. So we are done with it. All right, so we will end here and continue in part 2 of the advanced user registration and login form. Please, if you find this video helpful, kindly subscribe to the channel, like, share, and click on the notification bell for future tutorials. In our next video, we are going to code the login form. Then we will look at how we will recover our login credentials or details when we forget them. And the next video too, we will look at how to change our username, and the password. So don't go anywhere. Just stay calm and be in touch. Until we meet again, please take care and bye bye. Hello, I do welcome you once again. This is the second part in the advanced user login form. This video we are going to look at how we are going to code the login system so that it works the way we want it to work. And the next one too, we will be checking on how we can recover forgotten password and change user names or user password in case we feel someone has seen or got access to our password and the username. So that's what we are going to do today. So what we will do is we go to the design view, then we right click on the build event, on the login, go to build event. Now this one, we like this, the part 2 form we use. So we are going to clear everything here so that we start from the scratch. So we are going to clear all these ones. You don't need them. I'm going to clear all these ones. So we leave it the error handler code. We leave it the error handler code. So the first one, we are going to declare our variables. The variable them user n. Them user n as string, then them pwd as string, then them user l as string. So we are going to assign values to these. We are going to assign values to this user. These variables that we've created. So the next one, we are going to assign value to the user name, the user n variable. So user n is going to be nz the lookup so we are going to look at the username from the user login, where username is equal to the txt user name. So if nothing shows, then it will return an empty string. Then the password is going to be nz the lookup password from user login, where password is equal to txt password. So if nothing at all, then it should return a string. Then the user level. This one is going to be a bit tricky. So the user level, we are going to look at the user level from the user login, where this one, since the login form we don't have any field for the user level, we are going to compare the username and the user level from the user login. We are going to compare that username there to the username we will enter in the form. So here to be, instead of the user login, should be username is equal to username in the login form. Yeah. All right, so that is it. So the next one is to check the nulls and the empty spaces. So if it's null, main.txt username or main.txt username is equal to empty string, then message box. Please enter your username. It be okay only. Username required. Main.username dot caption dot set focus, sorry. Then else, this one we are not going to use else if, because it's just simple. So that's the difference you should note. So if we separate the if from the else, then that one you have to end all the ifs that you add. Yeah, so the next one to else, if is null main.txt password or main.txt password is equal to empty, then maybe okay only, then this one to be password required main.txt set focus. All right, so now we are going to compare the username and the password that we will enter into the login form, the login page. Yes, we are going to compare what we will enter and to what is in the registration form or the user login table. We are going to compare the two. So here it will be else if str, as for the comparison, we've done it before. So if that's user n, the user name we declared, the variable we declared, comma username, comma you choose the binary is 0, or then the password to str compare, so pwd comma password comma, if that one too is equal to 0, then message box. So the message box is going to be the username or password you is incorrect. Maybe okay only. Check credentials. So here what we can do now is to do away with them, or yes, you can clean everything. So main.txt password is equal to main.txt username is equal to main.txt username.set focus. Yes, that is. Then the next one is to check the user level, so that, like I said, you have to give some controls to the admin that other users will not have access to. So in that case, we are going to add another condition, else if user level is not equal to 0. No, this one, yeah, this one we are going to compare the user levels, because the user levels we have admin user 1 to user 5. So if this one is not equal to admin, if it is not equal to admin, then this one too, we have to check an error again. On error, resume next, then we are going to get our username from the user table. So we are going to use, there's a keyword called termvar. The termvar is used to get any file or any, what should I say, any data from any part of the database. So we are going to use termvar to get the name, but we will upgrade. Don't worry, we will upgrade to a point whereby when you enter your name, after you log in, your name and your profile picture will appear on the main page. Yes, the main form. We will do that. So when we get there, you understand the termvars better. So now you use temp vars into bracket username is equal to txt username dot value. So we have to open do cmd dot open form. Then what form are we to open? Main form. So when we open the main form, we have to do cmd dot close. We have to close the login form, AC form, main dot name. The main dot name is the name or the form, the current form we are working on. So now, since this one we are not dealing with the admin, so we are going to limit some portion of the main form that other users can use. So when we come to the, let's go to the main form. So the main form, I'll right click, go to the design view. We have some tabs here: classes, bills, student, payments, and expenses. But let's say we want the admin to have access to all the tabs. But if you are not admin, you only have access to the classes, the students, only the class and the students. So the bills, we are going to disable it if you are not an admin. So here you look at the bill. What is the name of the bill? That's navigation button 18. Looking at payment is 26, and expenses navigation button 30. So here the bills come to the other. You select, you copy it. So when we copy, we come to the code. So now this is going to be the code. So forms, then the main form, since there are two words together, you have to bring a square bracket to make sure. If not, it will give you error. So main form, then you close the square bracket, then you paste the navigation form 18 dot enabled. dot enabled is equal to false. So we are locking 3 buttons. I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to copy second, third, then the first one was 18, the next second one, let me check it. So the bills was 18, the payment 26, and the expenses 30. So 26 and 30. So this one will be 26. 26 and 30. Good. So this one we are to disable it. Then the next one. So if the user is an admin, then that one we have to else you have to bring the term verse. Like I said, the term verse we will use it in the future. So username txt dot value, then it come to do cmd dot open form. Then what form are we to open? That's the main form. Then you have to close, do cmd dot close ac form main dot name. Yes, the main dot name is the name. Then when we are done, we have to end the if. But the error code I wrote here, no, I want to use another form of error handler. So that one is like on error, you have to go to an error handler. So an error, go to error handler. Then when we are done, we come to end it. So error. All right. So now we have to end all our ifs. So if ended one, come to the second one, end if, and if. All right. So these are the code for the login form. Let's check for errors. All right, the else, there's a wrong spelling for the else. Let me do the correction. All right, another, let's check it again. Right, since everything is in order, then it means we are good to go. Now, let me close this one. Let me close this one too. So I'm going to open login. Then the user name that we registered was DoWithMe. Then ASDF 123. Let's log in and see. It says the username or password you entered is incorrect. Let's try again and see. DoWithMe. Then ASDF 123. Let's try again. I think there's a problem somewhere. Let's go and check. Let me close this one. User login. Then the password ASDF123. ASDF123. Okay. Then we go to the login form. Go and check our code to see if everything was in order. Username, user login. I've seen where the problem is. When we come to the password was wrongly spelled. Let me clear the E. All right. So Yes, now let's go back and try and see. I'll save it. I'll close this one, then let me open it again. So the login do ASDF 123. Let me log in and we see. So then we have to check it again. I think there's something wrong somewhere. So here the username, all right. The password, user level. All right, so here should be txt username, not user. Okay, all right, so let's go back and try again. DoWithMe ASDF 123. Now let's go back. It's like there are a lot of errors in the code, so don't worry, we will sort all of them out. So username, user level, where username is txt username. Then if it is null, then let's come here, username. So when we compare username to this one, should be the txt username. Yes, txt username. Then compare the password to, because we are comparing what we declared to what we will enter. Yes, so instead of the password should be txt password. That is the name of our text boxes. So message box, username, password. All right, so that is it. Like here, this is txt username and this is txt password. Yes, so I think that's where the problem was coming from. We are going to try one more time to see. This one, do with me ASDF 123. Then let's see. All right, here we are. So that was where the problem was coming from. So now that we are done, so that is it. I'm going to log out, then we try again. Do with me, then the password ASDF 123. Login. That is it. Looking at, because now I'm the admin, I have access to all the tabs, So I'm going to create another account. I'm going to create another account for the users to see whether the code will work or not. So I'm going to log out. New user, yes. So I'll go to register. Then the first name is do. Then the last name is me. Sex, male, date of birth. All right, then the username is going to be I'm going to use the same username to see if it will allow, because we coded that I shouldn't allow. So I'm going to the phone number 12345 12345. All right, the password to is going to be ASDF 123. Yes, ASDF 123. I just want to try the code and we see. So the user level, so we have user. I will not. Okay, let me try admin 2 and see. Then question, favorite color, white. These forms, when you are filling, you have to be careful, because when you forget your password, these are some of the questions you'll be asked to enter before you'll be able to recover your forgotten password. So you have to know the answers and the questions you are choosing. So the next one is going to be pet name. The pet name is going to be DoWithMe. Now let's go to register. Username already exists. Yes, so username, I'm going to do away with the me. Then I'm going to register. Password already exists. Yes, so the password to not allow you to take a password that has been taken. So it's going to be A, so A4 J4. All right, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 4 A's and 4 J. Now let's register. The user level you selected already taken. So user level 2, let me use user 1. Now let's go to register. Register successfully. So the username is DoWith and the password A4. All right. So now you see when you register, it makes way for additional registers. So go to login, and I'm going to enter the credentials. That's DoWith. Then the password 1 2 3 4. That's A4 and J4. And I'm going to log in. So when we log in, now you could see that the class is active, but the bills is deactivated. The student is active. The payment and the expenses, they are all what? Deactivated. So that is it. That is what the login form would do. So here it means if you are the admin, you have access to all the tabs, but if you are a user, then the only access you have is the classes and the tabs. So it depends on the privileges or the chances or opportunities you want to give to other users. So that is it. The next item, you are going to create the forgotten password. So in case one forgets his or her password, we have to go and create a way to recover the forgotten password. All right, so we are going to create a forgotten password form. So in that case, I'll come to the new user. I'll copy, Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and give it a name. Forgot password. All right, so now I'll right click, go to the design view. But before then, let me go to the picture, then clear everything here because we don't need it. And this one too, I'm going to clear everything here because I want us to start everything fresh. All right, so this one will go. You don't need it, and this one too. Okay, the buttons will adjust this. So I'm going to rename this one to this one is going to be submit button. And the caption is going to be submit. Then this one, for this one, we will maintain it, the login button. Is that I'm going to reduce the sizes to, let's say, 2 centimeters wide, and here we will not need the username and the phone. We will need the phone number, but we will not need the sex and date of birth. The username, we will not need it. Password too, we will not need it. The user level, no. So now confirm password, we don't need it. The picture, we don't need it. So Here we will need the phone. We need the phone and the date of birth. We deleted the date of birth, but we have to bring it back. So we need first name, last name. Let's go to our existing data. Then the date of birth should be here. All right. So let me copy the format here and use the format printer. All right. Now I'll bring this one here. Okay, let me bring this one a bit closer. Yes. So now this, let me change username and password recovery. I have to change the font to, let's say, maybe 18 or 20. Fit. Okay. So when we view it, this is how it's going to be, but we will have to add some code at the bottom here. I'm going to add a text box. I'll delete the label and I'll increase the size. I'll increase the size maybe to up to this point. So this one, the code, you just bring equal sign, then quote, then just say congratulations. Congratulations. So the congratulations, we have to, like, the congratulations will be at the top, then the other text will be below. So we are going to break the line. So the line break, this is the code. So the line break, and so your username is followed by then username. Then after that we have to break the line 2 again. You have to break the line again, and the password. The password is this one too. Password should come. All right, that is it. So now let's password. Let me use proper keys. I'm going to format it and make the text 12. Then the color, I'm going to choose the same color, but this I'll make it bold, and I'll center it, and that is it. I'm going to add a label. I'm going to add a label to it, which will say please write them somewhere. Somewhere safe. You will somewhere save, you could always have access to. All right, this one to let me format it. The text going to be size 12 and the color is going to be black. Then I'll want to make it italics, fit. Then let me pull this one down up a bit. All right, so now let's see what we will get. Congratulations, your username is, the username is not in, and the password is. All right, now let's go to design view. So here your username is username and the password is, all right, password. The username and the password are not showing because when we come to the data here, and let me select the form, when we come to the data entry is on, so I will turn it off. So now let's see. Yes, so now your username is DoWithMe and the password is what? ASDF123. Yes, that's why the username was not showing. That was why it was not showing. So for now, that is how it is. We'll go to the design view and we'll format it. The border, we are going to make it transparent. And this one too, I think the text is too much. Let's make it 11 or maybe 10. 10 is too small, so let's make it 11. Yes. All right, and yes, here is it. Here is it. So the username is DoWithMe, the password is this one. So let's go to design view. We have to hide them, but before then we have to give them names. So this one, the name is going to be show password, and this one too is going to be show text. All right, so now this is it. You can see that our details are shown here. Yes, so what we are going to do now is to code we are going to code the submit button. But before then, since this one we are referencing them to a table, the user login table. We want to, because we'll be comparing what you enter here. So where we want is like the first name, we want to request for the first name. The last name we want to request, so I'm going to delete the holder so that it will be unbound. When we say unbound, it means it is not linked to any table, or yes, it is not linked to any table or any query. So the answer one will be requested. So the answer 2 will be requested. Phone, date of birth, and phone, they will be what requested. So when we come here to see that spaces are empty, which will require users to enter those names. So now we go to design view, and like I said, we are going to hide both the show password and show text. We are going to hide them. So I'll double click visibility to turn them off. When we come here, see they are nowhere to be found. In that case, I'm going to now to code the submit button. But before then, we have to rename the area. We have to rename all the text boxes that we have. So here, instead of, when we come to other, instead of first name, we will make it my first name. My, going to copy, so that I'll be pasting. Then this one to make it last name, make it my. Copy, then security question, let me shorten it, say my question 1, answer, that one will be my answer 1. Security question 2, just say my question 2, and answer 2 means just we are just adding my to it. Date of birth, just give it my, and phone, that one to be my, and yeah, I think that's it. That's all for the submit. If renamed it, and the login to we've renamed it. Now, so what is left is now to start coding the submit button. So that one, we'll right click and we go to build event, code builder, option, express it. Alright, so the option express it, I always like using them because it always tries to monitor the coding. That's why I like using that one. I always use, I don't know why this time I didn't. All the same, we have to continue. So as usual, we are going to start with our condition. So if it's null, my first name or my first name is equal to, then message box first name is what? Empty. Maybe okay only. First name required main dot first name main dot my first name dot set focus, else I don't want to be confusing. I don't want to be confusing you. So like I've been using right from beginning. I have to bring the me dot first name, then this one to the main dots. So here to just like I added here. I don't want to be mixing things around, but like the first one I did, if you don't bring the me, then that one is fine. It will work perfectly. But just that when you bring that one, it always helps you in not to be typing mistakes. Yes. So example for this one, else if it's null. For example, if it's a me dot last, the man is just me dot my last. So when it's just write my, all the my text box are showing here. Yes, so just select while you press the tab. That's why if you use the me dot, that one, it helps you not to, it limit the mistakes when you are typing. So last name or me dot my last name is equal to empty string, then message box last name is empty, maybe okay only, last name required main dot my last name dot set focus. So from last name, else if is null, main dot my answer 1 or main dot my answer 1 is equal to empty string, then msg box answer one is empty. VB okay only. Then answer one required main dot my answer one dot set focus. Else if is null main dot answer 2 or main dot answer 2 is equal to now empty, then message box. The message box will give us answer 2 is empty. Maybe okay only. Then the title is answer 2 required main dot answer 2 dot set main dot my answer dot my no answer 2 dot set focus. All right, and the next one is going to be the date of birth. So else if it's null main dot my date of birth or main dot my date of birth is equal to then MSG box date of birth is empty. Maybe okay only. Date of birth required main dot my date of birth dot set focus. Else if is null main dot my phone or main dot my phone is equal to empty string, then message box phone is empty. Maybe okay only. Phone required main dot my phone dot set focus. So we are done with it. So now if we are able to fill all this one, then we move to the next step. That one is going to be else if, let me space it a bit. So else if first name, that is, we are now, this first name is referring to the first name in the user table. The first name dot value is not equal to my first name. Or so this one you can just bring in order like to minimize mistakes. It's not equal to me dot my my first name or last name dot value is not equal to me dot my last name, or so first name, last name, and someone dot value is not equal to me dot my and someone, or answer 2 dot value is not equal to me dot my answer 2 is not equal to me dot my answer 2, or so answer 1, answer 2 come to date of birth. Date of birth is not dot value is not equal to me dot date my date of birth, or then from date of birth we come to phone dot value is not equal to me dot my phone. Then so if whatever we type in the text boxes are not equal to what we have in the user login table, then what should we do? There should be a message box saying sorry, the information you provided do not match any data in the system. Please enter the correct information. Maybe okay only. Then the title is going to be incorrect information. Then the next action is to clear everything you entered. So to be me dot my first name dot empty string main dot my last name is equal to empty string main dot so my answer 1 is equal to empty string main dot my answer 2 is equal to empty string, then main dot my date of birth is equal to empty string main dot my phone is equal to what? Empty string. Then when that happens, so when that happens, it means main dot show password. That show password should dot visible should always remain not visible, so false, and main dot show text dot visible should also remain hidden, so that will be false. All right, so that is it. When the information we provide is not exactly as it is what is in the user login table, this is what it should be. Then if the information we provide becomes as we are expecting, so else if first name dot value is equal to my first name main dot my first name and last name is dot value is equal to main dot my last name, and so first name last name come to answer 1 is equal to main dot my answer 1. So answer 1 dot value. So answer 1 dot values is equal to main dot my answer 1, and answer 2 dot value, if it is equal to main dot my answer 2, and date of birth dot value is equal to my date main dot my date of birth, and the last one is going to be phone dot value is equal to main dot my phone. Then, so if that's the case, then what should happen? Then main dot show password dot visible, and this time it should be true. Yes, you have to make it visible. Then main dot show text dot visible should be equal to what? True. So now when everything is in order like this, then we can end our condition. So end if and end if. So when you are done, just check it to see if there's an error or not. There's an error or what? No. So you save it and you close it, and we open it to see. So this one is how many siblings do you have? So do, the first name is do, then the last name is with. So answer 1 have 3, then answer 2 was what? Red. Date of birth 10 1970. Then the phone number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So let's submit and see. Right? If correct, sorry, the information you provide do not match any data in the system. Please enter the correct data. All right, we'll correct this one. I've seen where the problem is coming from. Like, let's enter the names that do with, and the answer 1 is 3. The next one to the color is red. So the date of birth is 10/10/70. So the phone was 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. All right, now the problem is now at the date of birth, because the date of birth, it should be date, but here it is now showing like a text. So anything that we enter is a text, because it should have converted. That's why it is giving us an error. So let me submit. It will say error. Let's go and do the correction and we will come back. So the date of birth, we select the date, then we come to format. So format, we just choose short date. Let me enter short date. Right. So now let's go back and let me close it. Yes, and open it and try again. So this one is do with. So the answer 3 and the color is what? Red. The date of birth, you see now when we change it to short date, you see the date picker is showing. We will disable that one. So it was 101070. So when I press the tab, you see now it has now converted to date. That was where the problem was coming from. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. All right, so let me submit, and here we are. So this one will help us to get the forgotten username and the password. All right, but before then, For the security questions, we will not be going there, so I have to disable that part. So I'll right click, go to the design view, so the security question 1 and the security question 2, come to data, then enable. You just double click to change it to no, then we lock it. Yes, want to lock it. Then the date of birth to the date picker, we have to do away with the date picker. So we'll come to the date picker, show date picker, for double click to make it never. Then the date of birth, let me do the correction. Date of birth. So that is it. That is it. So now the next thing we will do is to, when we submit this one, yes, everything is shown here. So we get it and you go to login to enter it inside the login form. So now we are going to code the login. Go to the design view, to the login, right click, then go to code builder, then press, you give a space and start coding the login form. So the first code is do cmd dot close ac form, comma what form, we mean dot name. That's the form we are dealing with. So when we close it, then we have to open, do cmd dot open form. What form are we to open? That's a login. Then that is it. That is it. We have to save it and we are done. We are done with it. So just go to login and we enter our login details. So that is it. And the last one is going to be how to change the username and the password. So that one will be the last video that we will do. That one will be the last video. But when we come to forgotten password, all right, seeing the forgot password, if not code it. So I'll right click. Yeah, remember I said we have to create the form first. So I'll go to the design view, right click, go to build event, double click on it. Then the first code, do cmd dot close ac form, comma main dot name. Then do cmd open form. Form name will be what? Forgot password. Yes. So we save it, close it. So now open the login form, forgot password. When we are done, go to login and here we are. Now when we go to forgot password, you just have to enter the password, then login, you just have to enter the login. So in case maybe you want to change your password or username, that one we will deal with it in the next video. So if you find this video helpful, kindly subscribe and hit on the notification bell for future tutorials. Please, until we meet again, take care and bye bye. Hello, welcome back to the final part of how to create the advanced user login form. This final part, we are going to look at how to change your username and the password in case you want to do so. So we are going to do it right away. This one, we are going to create another form, and this form will not be, it's not going to be bound, like going to be independent, like unbound form. So I'll close this one. I'll copy the login and paste and say change password. click on OK. So the change password, I have to come to the design, then I'll do away with all these ones because I don't need them. I don't need them. So this one's too. Let me go to the code and do away with all this code because I don't want any confusion. Yes, let me do away with these people. Alright, so that we start at fresh. Yes, everything is back to normal. So here we are going to create additional 2 text boxes. So I'm going to select this one, Control C, Control V. Yes, let me bring them up a bit. All right, so this one will be here, and this one too will be here. The label, let me change it into change password. So this one too, let me change the font size. The font size, let me make it maybe 14. Yes, and fit. All right, so I'm going to name them. Since this one, so like this is just like what we are expecting. The forms, the text boxes are not bound, they are unbound. It means they are not dependent on any table, and that's what we are going to do. So this one is going to be username. Let me do away with the TST. So this one too is going to be current password. Current password, and this one is going to be new password. And this one too is going to be confirm password. All right, so here is going to be current password. That's the password you are using currently. Then this one too is going to be new. And this one is going to be confirm. Confirm password. Let me make sure so I want to make it to the shortest, okay, and the side to the widest, and I have to open it so that, and this one too, let me reduce it. All right, change the color, choose the color to be black. So All right, so this is it. This is the username, the current password, new password, and confirm password. The label, let me adjust it. So now it is now time for us to do our coding. So the username, I'm going to bold that side, that text box. I'll make it bold since yes. So now let's change. This one is going to be change. So I have to change the name, change BTN, and the caption to have to change it. Then the login to this one is login, and the name is going to be login BTN. So we are going to code the change. Yes, I'm to code it. So I right click, then go to the code builder. So here we have to declare variable as usual. So we are going to declare two variables. That is the username and the password. So dim user n as string, then dim pwd as string. The next item is to check whether the text boxes are empty or not. So if it's now main dot username or main dot username is equal to empty, then message box. So the message box will be place, enter your username. Will be okay only. Username required main dot username dot set focus, else if it's now main dot current password or main dot current password is equal to empty now, then msg box, please enter current password. Will be okay only. Current pass required main dot current password dot set focus, then else if is null main dot new password or main dot new password is equal to then msg box, please enter new password. will be okay only. New password required. Main dot new password dot set focus. Else, if is null, main dot confirm. Confirm password or main dot confirm password is equal to empty string, then message box please confirm your new password will be okay only. Password confirmation required. Main dot confirm dot set focus. So now when we are done, but we didn't assign any value to the variable we declared, so we go up there and go and assign values to them. So here user n is equal to nz they look up username from user login, where username is equal to, so the username is equal to the username, that's username we have on our form, on our change password form. So if you don't get any value, then you have to return an empty string. Alright, then the password to pwd is equal to nz the lookup password. This one just like what you've been doing from user login, where password is equal to, should be equal to the password we have on our table, on our form. Alright, so that is it. There is it. So now we have to compare if it's the same. We have to compare if it's the same. So we come back to our conditions. So here will be else if str compare, that's user n and our user, the username we have, if is equal to 0, then the message box will tell us that msg box. It's like the message box we have been doing it, but I'll find time to take you through the various message boxes or different types of message boxes that we have in VB. That one to be in another video. So what you have to do is just subscribe to the channel, hit on the notification bell, that any video we drop you'll get your share. So the message box is going to be the username you entered does not exist. Maybe okay only. Incorrect username. Main dot username dot set focus, else if str compare, so we are comparing pwd to password. So if this one too is not equal to 0, then you have to give another message box. MSG, the password you entered does not exist. Incorrect password. All right, so here main dot so main dot current password, main dot current password set focus. And so here we have to be careful here. Here instead of because we are comparing the password, so instead of just saying password, we have to make sure the password, we are dealing with the current password. So let's go to the, here you see we don't have password, we have current password. So we are comparing the current password to the password we have in the user login table. Yes, so when we compare and everything is alright, then that we can change the password, write new password and confirm the password. So let's go back to the code and take critical look at the code we entered. So instead of password, we make it current password. Yes, so the password we are comparing to the current password, the user, and we are comparing to the username. Yes, this is what I want us to I want to draw our attention on. So now that we are done with it, we are going to compare both the new password and the confirmed password. We want it to be case sensitive so that when we are entering, it doesn't have to be mixing up. So we have to make sure if we enter a lowercase for the new password, when we are confirmed, we should enter the same thing without any changes. So this one, str, that one to be new password, and confirm password. So that one, if it is not equal to 0, then there should be a message box. Message box will say the password you entered do not match. So VBA okay only. Then the title will be unmatched password. All right, so here after then we say me.new password.set focus. Then the next one too is we have to make sure we restrict the characters in the password. Just like the registration, we made the minimum characters to be 6. We are going to repeat the same thing here. So else if len new password is less than 6, or so if it's less than 6 or len confirm so the way I'm struggling here, let me use the main dot and we go main dot confirm, then we go away, confirm is less than what, 6, then so this one to if main dot, so if the new password or the confirmed password is less than 6, then the message box will come here. Password should be at least 6 characters. Maybe okay only. Then the title will be, the password should be at least 6 characters. Should be insufficient characters. So here main dot new password dot set focus. So now that we are done, we are now to proceed. But before we proceed, we have to create an update query. The update query, it helps us to update any table that we have. So we will go and create that one, then we come and continue. So minimize this one, then we go to create, then we go to query design. So the query design, we are using the login table. So we need only 2 fields here. What we will need is a password. The password, I'm double clicking it to load, then the confirm password. So these are the only 2 items we will need here. So the password and the confirm password. So we will now have to do some magic here. Should I say magic? All right. We are going to link this query to the change password. So we click on update. So update to which form? So here you just say forms, then which form are we change password? So change password, what field are we to use? So we are going to use the new password, and that is it. So we just press the tab. Let me open it, then we see. So it's forms to change password, then which field new password. The new password will update the password we have in the user login. Then when we come to the confirm password, repeat the same thing, forms. So when I enter forms and it comes, I just press the tab key. Then we are going to change. So change password, that's the name of the form you are dealing with. You press the tab. Then from there you go to which field or which text box in the change password that we want. So we want confirm password. Then you press tab. That is it. So this is what we are going to use to update our passwords, or we are going to change our password. So I'll click on Ctrl S to save. This one will be update password. Then click on OK and we close it. So now there is the name of our query. Let's go back to our code. So now here just say else. So else do cmd dot set warnings false, because this set warnings we have to turn off the warnings that the access will give us, because access will tell us that we have to update so and so. You have to update this one and this one. Do you want to agree? We want to turn it off and use our own message boxes. You don't want to use the system message warning messages. That's why we are turning it off. So the set warnings, we turn it off. And when we are done, the next one we will go to do cmd dot open query. So what query are we to open? Change password. Is it change or update? Let me check and see. It's update password. All right. So this one should be update password. Then now when we are done with the update, we can turn the warnings back. So do cmd.set warnings true. And the next one, you have to give a message box to show that yes, indeed, we are done with the changes. So message box password changed successfully. Maybe okay only. Then password change. All right, so that is it. And the last one, we have to end the first if we started with. So end if. Now let's check if there's an error. Since no error is shown, it means everything is all right. Now let me save it and close this one. So here is it. I'm going to, so let's see the login. We didn't close. I'm going to design view, then the login, go to code builder, then this one is to be do cmd dot, in case the person tried to enter or didn't enter something, we have to undo so that it doesn't save or keep anything in it. So here you just say do cmd close ac form comma main dot name, do cmd dot open form. So what form are we to open? Login. All right, now the undo thing, say me dot undo, or even the undo, let me do away with it because this one is not necessary, because if we don't undo, it will not update it. All right, so we are done with it. I'll save it and I'll close it. So when go to login, that is it. So forget password, login. We have to get a button here that will take us to change password. So this one, let me make a duplicate of this one, Control V. So you have issues with your password. Okay, this one, let me just make it, duplicate this one, then bring it somewhere here, then just make a change. Change password, give it a name, change PWD button. So right click, go to code builder, then do cmd dot close ac form main dot name, do cmd dot open form. What form are we to open? Change password, and that is it. So you save it, close, and we close this one. Hello, all right. I just ran into a serious problem which made me to restart everything. But at the same, we are back to where we change the password. So here you have to enter your username. So the username was DoWithMe. Then the password, the current password, ASDF, and 123. Then the new password, ASDF JKL semicolon. Then ASDF JKL semicolon. So when you are done, just go to change. So it means password successfully changed. Go to OK. Then we go to login. So login here, we are going to enter our username, DoWithMe. Then the password, ASDF JKL semicolon. Go to login. Here we are. So log out, and that is it. So if you're a new user, you can register here. If you forgot your password, you can go here. There's an error which there's forgot password is misspelled. All right, and like as I'm telling you, I ran into a problem. So the forgot password, that form we created is gone. That's why it is saying I didn't say it. Yes. All right. So now we come to change password. As for change password is there. So here it is, and that is it. So for the forget password, I have to create that one again. But since we are done with that one, that's why I didn't create. But for the change password, we are done with it. So you just enter your username, DoWithMe, and the password, ASDFJKL semicolon. You log in, you log out, then you click on exit. So this brings us to the end of how to create a professional and advanced user login system. So please, if you enjoyed the lesson, if you found it helpful, please kindly subscribe and click on the notification bell so that in upcoming videos you'll be notified. We are going to delve deep into Microsoft Access. I'm going to, in the future videos, I'm going to do more about VBA, especially the message boxes, because sometimes like the update like this, you have to write a message where that will prompt us whether we are to continue or not, and other message VBA message boxes. So we have several message boxes. We also have several ways of handling errors and other things. As for the form, I'll personally do a video to design a professional form. Yes, so that one, wait for it. Until we meet for our next video. Please take care and bye bye. Hello, welcome back once again. In the previous video under the advanced user login system, I made mention that the part 4 was the last video, but that's not the case. I'm going to make the final one, and this final part is going to deal with covering up all the loopholes that can be found in our login system. So I'm going to make a copy of the part 4, Control C, Control V, and just click it to rename it. So this one is going to be part 5. All right, so let me open it. All right, in the previous video I made mention that there was a mistake which made the forgot password table form went away. Now I've recovered it. So when you click on it, here comes the password recovery. So now, before then, let me go to the design view because when I click anywhere, it will not allow. So we can fix this one. I'll go to our design view. Then when we come to the modal, let's change it to no. All right. So now it is now we can now click anywhere we want. So the forgot password, you can click on anywhere. So now I'm going to open the user login. The user login, we have two users, DoWithMe and DoWith. These are the users we have. So now when we open the password recovery form, we can see that. Now let's look at the questions. How many siblings do you have? How many siblings? That's DoWithMe, the first user, the user one, whose information is showing here. So this is a challenge that we have here. Let's say, what if the second user, that's DoWith, wants to recover his or her password? That's where there will be a problem, and that person cannot recover because this form is only showing the user one login credentials. That's what we are going to fix. So we'll right click and go to the design view. When we come to the design view, we have to shift everything down a bit. So let me open this one a bit, and I'll use the down arrow key to bring it down. Now I have to add a combo box. So you come up here, click on the drop down, there is a combo box. You click on it and you come and drop it here. Now what we want to do is that whenever we select a record from the combo box, it has to change the value, or the table should be, the values in the form should be aligned with the value you select from the combo box. So we have 3 options here. I want the combo box to get the values from another table. No, I will type in so we'll go for the third one. That's find records on my form based on the value I select. So that's what you go for. Select that one, go to next. Then what value or what do we want? Now we want the username. The username, just forward it. Just add it to the selected field. Then go to next. Then you see you've gotten the 2 users. That's DoWithMe and DoWith in the combo box. So go to next, and we come here. This one, let me make it select a user. Select username, then just go to finish. So now I'm going to add it. You add it, then I select the first name text box, go to format. I'm going to copy the format, so I'll just click on it, and now I highlight the two, right click, go to size to the tallest. All right, so now that is it. I'm going to make sure to merge all this side, so I'll right click and go to merge, then merge. All right, so now let me make this one bold, and that is it. So now let's view it and see. All right, now there's nothing in it, but you can see, just look at the first question, the security question 1. How many siblings do you have? So when we click on this one, that's DoWithMe, there is a 1. Now let's change it and see whether it will change. Now, what is your favorite food? So when it comes this way, you can get all the users in the system can recover their password. Now, first name, this is the second user, that's DoWith. So we are going to fill out the form to see if it will work. So the first name is DoWith. So enter it, DoWith, and the last name is what? Me. So the first security answer, what is your favorite color? That was white. Let me push this one. We have white, so enter white. Then what's your pet name? Pet name is what? DoWithMe. DoWithMe. And date of birth. So date of birth too, let's go to this side, 17th October. So date of birth should be, that's 2011. Then we come to the phone, or here we work on it. No worries. So when we come to the phone, let's go to where the phone is. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now let's submit and see. All right. So the username is DoWith, and the password ASDFJKL semicolon. Now when we check this one, here it is. Now let's try the first user, that's DoWithMe. Let's try the first user, that's DoWithMe. So the first name is Do. Okay, let me close it. I should have made it go away, but since, okay, let me go to login. Asking to save. Yes, I want to save the changes. Go to forgot password, then I'll select the first user, that's DoWithMe. So the first name was Do, and the last name, what is the last name? With. All right, how many siblings do you have? The answer was what? 3. And what's your favorite color? That was red. Date of birth 10 that was 1970, and the phone is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now let me submit. It's saying that one to DoWithMe ASDM. So this is what I wanted us to cover up. By seeing, let me work on the buttons. So let me bring it down. This one has to come down a bit. All right, and this one too has to open a bit. All right, okay, so now let me close it. Yes, save it. Now when we open the forgot password, you can see that the user one details questions are shown. So in case maybe you want to hide all the text, like all the fields that you enter, especially from first name to phone, if you want to hide everything, so that when the user just select the username, the data or the text boxes will show, and that one too, we can fix that one. So let's go to design view, and now you will hide everything here. I will hide everything here. So we come to the format, visibility, go to no. So when we open it this way, there's nothing showing, only the select user name. So this one we are not going to use VBA. Let's try macro for the first time. So this is what we will do. Just select on the select username, select that text box. Then we want the text boxes to appear or to be visible after you selected a user. So in that case, we come to the event. Then we come to after update. After update is after the text box has been updated. So we come to the 3 dots here. Now here is the macro builder. So we are going to use a property called set property. So that's set property. Which control are we going to use? So the controls, we have this one. Oh, it is okay. Let me close this one. No, I don't want to save. We have first name, my first name, my last name, user security, my security, the rest. But remind you, macro will not allow us to hide both the text box and the label. So the first name, this one is the label. Looking at the name, is label 0, and this one is the name of the text box. So we'll apply macro to both the text box and the label, and that's what we are going to do. So the label, there's no need for you to memorize all these things, because when we enter it, it will bring out all the labels and the text boxes. So my first name, my last name, security question 1, and answer 1. But let's take note of this label, select user label. Yeah, that one we will not consider it. And let's come to this one too. So this one we will not touch on it. We will only focus on this area. So now you select the user, you select the user text box, then you go to a 3 dot. So here you set the property, set property, then with control name, that is a label. Okay, let me do with the text boxes before I do with the labels. If not, it will confuse us. So that's my first name. So my first name, just double click on it. Then required, we want it to be visible. So the visibility, the value, if it is 0, then it is not visible. That's hide. If it is -1, then it is what? Show. So that is it. You come to another one, set another property. Then that one too, you want my last name. So that one to double click, then visible. That's -1. Because everything is going to be -1. Set property. Then the next one, my security question 1. Visible. That's -1. And the next one to my answer 1. Visible. -1. The next one is my security question 2. Visible. That's -1. And the next one is set property. My answer. So my answer 2. Then visibility -1. So the next one is going to be my date of birth. We are done with the set property. Set property. Then control name is going to be my date of birth. So double click on it. And visible -1. Then the next one, set property, is going to be my phone. Visible, then -1. All right. So now let's go and try it and see. Let's close it. Yes, we want to save it. So now let me close this one too. I'll close it. Then let me open forgot password. All right, so now you see nothing is showing. When I select a user, everything is showing. By looking at it, only the text boxes are showing, but the labels are not showing. And we are going to do same to the labels. So let's go to the design view, then go to the username text box, click on the three dots. Now we are going to repeat the same thing. So here, go to set a property, and the label, just press L to bring all the labels 0, then visibility, that's -1. Next one, going to set property here to be label. So we have label 1, and property is going to be visible -1. The next one, the same thing, label. So we have label 10, then visible, then we go to -1, then set property again. So this one we are repeating it, the same thing that we are repeating. Then the control name, label. So we are done label 10. I don't know where this label 100 is, but let me skip it. I'll find out before I proceed. So that one to -1. Then the next one to set property label. So we are done with label 10, label 11. Now let's go to label 3. Yes, that one visible and -1. Then set property again. So this one too, we have label, the last one label 3. We come to 7, then visible, the same thing that we are repeating. So you do it to all the labels too. Then 8. All right, visible -1. Then set property. So when you just enter set property, I just press on the tab key. So label 9. Then visibility -1. The label 100, let's go and check it. Let me close this one. You have this one is already label 0, label 1, label 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 11. All right, so the labels, they are all covered. Now let me close it and open it again. So here, let's say if a person, let me open it from the login, then we go to forgot password. It is showing. Let's go to the design view. Now you could see that when we click on it, let's come to format. The visibility is no. The visibility, so let me select all and we see visibility. Let's make it no. This one, the visibility is yes. This one too, the visibility is what? Yes. So let me close it. Yes. And now login, forgot password. Yes. So now when we select a user, then it will show. We select a user, it will what? Show. Let me log in. Now forgot password. All right. So that is it. That is it. So there is the portal I wanted to cover. The next video we'll look at the change password too. That one too, we have to work on it because that one too, there's some work there we have to do. So please, if you find this tutorial helpful, kindly subscribe, like and share, and click on the notification bell for future tutorials. Until we meet again, please take care and bye bye. Hello, welcome back once again. This is the second part of the advanced user login system where we are trying to fill all the potholes that are in our password recovery form and the change password form. In the part 1, we were able to deal with the password recovery form, where when you select a user, then the username comes, the questions for that user comes, and you just answer the questions. If you're able to get the questions, the answers to the questions right, then the password will be shown here. So like the first one, the DoWithMe user, the first security question is, how many siblings do you have? When you just select other user, what is your favorite color? So that is it. Depending on the number of users we have, the user you select will bring corresponding answers or questions, so we provide the answers. Today we are going to look at the change password form, and that one we are going to go through to find out the loopholes in it to make sure we cover everything up. Now let me close this one. I'll close it, then I open the change password form. Alright, so this is the change password form, but before then I'm going to open the user login table. Now this one, the modal is on, so it's not allowing us to click anywhere. Let's go to the design view and you come to other. The modal is yes. Let's change it to no. Alright, let me close it. Yes, I'm going to open it again. Now let me bring it down a bit and open the user login. Alright, now it is allowing us to select the background objects. Right now I'm going to change the username. This is the username for the first user, that is DoWithMe. I'm going to change DoWithMe's password. So here I'll enter the username DoWithMe, and the current password is ASDF123. The new password, I'm going to make it 1ASAS. Yes, and the confirm password to ASAS. So now let me change it, and you see, click on change. So when I click on change, okay, right now you see the password has been changed. But the problem here, the first photo is that when we were designing the user registration form, we restricted users to enter password not less than 6 characters. But as we are changing it, it has allowed 4 characters, which is point number 1. The second point is that I was trying to change only DoWithMe password, but I found out that all the 2 users, their password have been changed, and this one too is a big blow, because if it happened this way, the other users, they may not have access to their account, and if they too change the password too, you to yourself, you not have any access to your account. And the third problem is that if anybody just know your username, the person can just change your username and your current password. Yes, so that is the portal we are going to cover it up today. So let's go to the design view, and I'm going to add a combo box. The first step is to add a combo box whereby we are going to select the users. So I'm going to pull this one down a bit, go down, and this one will go down, and I'm going to bring a combo box. So I'll click here. There is the combo box. I'll click on it. I'll drop it here. So this one, because this form, this change password form is not bound to any table, the method is going to be different from the password recovery form, because that one was bound to the user login table. So this one, you just select the first option. I want the combo box to get, we want to get the values from the user login table. So go to next. Then which table do we want? User login, that's table. Just go to next. So now which values or which items in the user login table that we want? Now we want the first name. I'm double clicking it, or you can use this arrow, and the last name. Alright, as for the username, you have to enter it, so I'll not use the user name. Go to next. Then sorting, do you want to sort the usernames? Yes, so I'll just sort it, the first name. Go to next. Then there's it. So we have 2 users, user 1 and user 2. So go to next again. So what is the title of the text box? Say select user. All right, then finish. So now here it is. I'm going to select the current password text box. I'm going to copy using the format painter. So I'll just click on it, and now you can see that it looks the same. So I'll right click, go to alignment left, then I'll right click again, the size I'm going to widest. The same thing to this one, alignment left, right click, the size widest. So I'll select all, then right click, go to the size, then go to tallest. All right, so now this one should go up a bit, all right, then this one too, let me bring it down so that the spacing should be equal. All right, so now when we view it, here it is. By looking at the focus is on the username. We want the focus to be on the select user. So right click on it, then we come to tab order, just select auto order, view it, yes. So now the focus is on the select user. Now let's go to the design view, but before then let's see whether the usernames are showing. Yes, they are showing. We have two users. I'm going to add one user to see whether it will appear or not. So I'm going to, I'll right click here, I'll save it, then go to login. So login, go to register. The first user is going to be first name access, last name database, sex male, date of birth, then username, do with access, then phone. All right, password is going to be ASDF. That's repetition. ASDF. All right, then the user level. This one user one, admin user one is selected. So we'll go to user 2. Security questions. How many siblings do you have? Just say 5. Then security question 2. What is your pairs name? Pairs name is DoWithMe Channel. All right, now I'm going to upload a picture. So go to the picture folder, then I just select this picture. When I'm done, just go to register. So now it has been registered successfully. Let's go to login. So I'm going to change password. Yes, change password. When I click on the drop down, you can see that the new user I added, the name is username is was showing here. But I want us to combine the first name and the second name so that they will be one. And that's, let's go to the design view, select the user. Now this one, let's give it a name so that when we are coding, you'll be able to reference it. So this one is going to be full underscore name. All right, and let's go to data. So data under row source, select that one, click on the 3 dots, and now brings us to our query. So now let's select the first name because we are going to combine the first name. I'll right click for you to see it. Well, I'll right click, go to zoom. So zoom, I'm going to clear everything. This one is going to be full name, then colon, that's first name and sign, double quote, space, double quote, and sign, then last name. All right, so I'm going to press OK. Now that we've combined, we don't need the last name. I'm going to delete that one, and now I'm going to close it, save it. Yes. So now let's see When I click on it, it's in the first name and the last name, they are combined, but the space of the last name is showing. Let's go and deal with it. Go to the design view. So come to select the text box. You come to format. So format, column count is 3. Let's make it 2. Now just save it. Let me close it and open it again. So change password. Let me bring it down. When I click on it, yes, see now the first name and the second name, they are now together. So now that we are done, let's get back to our VBA code. So go to right click, go to the design view, then select the change button. Right click, go to build event. Now all this code, we don't need them, so we are going to get rid of all of the code and start a fresh code so that you can follow and understand. So I'm going to get rid of all these codes. Press delete. Now we are going to declare some variables. So the first variable we are going to declare is dim db as dao.database, dim rs as dim rs as dao dot record set. So the next one is going to be dim strSQL. That one will be handling our query, and the rs will be handling our record set. So that's SQL as string, right? And dim rid, that one to be handling our full name, rrd as long, and dim user n as string. All right, this one should be m instead of n, dim, not din. So the last variable, that is dim c, that is password. We are going to compare. That is what will be handling our password. All right, these are the main variables we are to declare. Now let's go to our code. So our code, we are going to assign values to all the variables that we've declared. Yes, we are going to assign variables to them. So the first variable we are going to assign is rid is equal to nz. So that one we are going to refer to main.fullname. So if that one, it fails, then 0, because since that one is long, you have to replace it with 0. Then username, user n, that one too, we are going to refer to the username. We are going to compare the username on the user login table, and that's what we will just select. Yes, so this one is going to be nz, the lookup, username from the user login, where user ID, that the user ID on the login for a table, is equal to RID. Yes, so this one, since this one is the same as we've just assigned the RID to the full name, then there's no need for us to just enter the full name again, because there is it. So RID. All right. Then if nothing happens, it should display an empty string. Then the password to cpwd, that one too is equal to nz, the lookup, that's password from the user login, where user ID is equal to RID. Then this one just like the same thing. All right. So now that we are done assigning the values to the variables, we are now to start our conditions. So the first condition, we are going to compare empty text boxes. Yes. So the first one, if RID is equal to 0. So just like if there's nothing in it, then message box so what would the message box be? Please select a user to update the password VB exclamation user required. So when it happens this way, then me dot full name dot set focus. Exit sub. Let's exit the sub. Then end if. So we are going to, now that we are done, we are going to compare the rest of the text boxes. That's the username, new password, confirm password. So if it's now me dot username or me dot username is empty string, then this one is if, not is. Then message box please enter your username will be exclamation username required me dot username dot set focus exit sub and if. Then if is null, me dot new password or me dot new password is equal to empty string, then please enter your new password will be exclamation new password required me dot new password dot set focus exit sub and if. Then if is null, me dot confirm password or me dot confirm password is empty string, then msg box please confirm your new password will be exclamation confirm password me dot confirm password dot set focus exit sub and if. All right, so now that we are done checking all the empty text boxes, We are now to move on. Now we are going to compare the username to like what we will enter in the form to what we already have on the table, what is stored in the user login table. So this one is going to be if main.username is not what we enter is not the same as user n, like the variable we declared, then message box sorry, the username you entered does not exist. AB exclamation record not found. Main dot username dot set focus, then exit sub and if. So now we are done with it. So we are going to also compare the password to. So if main dot current password, that one too is not the same as the password we declared, then message box going to be the password you entered is incorrect. Maybe exclamation incorrect password main dot current password dot set focus, exit sub and if. So that is it. Now we are going to compare the password to the password. This one we should have made it. We can add it to the update password, but in order not to skip it, that one let's put it here. So this one is going to be if len new main.new password. So if main.new password is less than 6, or len main.confirm password is less than 6, then message box new or confirm new or confirm password cannot be less than 6 characters. Maybe exclamation insufficient characters. Main.new password dot set focus. All right, so this one exit sub and if. All right, so now that we are done with the conditions, we are now to go to the main agenda here. All right, so now we have to just get our record straight. So now str, we have to assign a value to the variable, the SQL variable we declared. So str SQL that one is equal to So we are going to get the values, the user ID from the user login table. So this one is going to be select everything. So the everything, we are using the asterisk for everything. Select everything from the user login. Where? So what is the condition here? So where user ID is equal to, that is the RID. Yes. So now you have to set DB is equal to the current D, that is the database we are working on. So current DB, then set RS is equal to DB.open record set. So what record set are we dealing with? STR, SQL, and DB open asset. All right. So if not rs.eof, then rs.edit. So here is where we are going to link or compare the password in the user login for a table to the change password form. So here rs to password, that's password in the user login table, it should be equal to new password. Then rs, because when we change the new password, the confirm password too has to change. So rs.confirm that one too should be assigned to confirm password. All right. So these are the two fields that we want to update. So we are not going to add anything again. Then rs.update. Update. All right. So when this is done, then there should be a message box. So message box, what message do we expect? Password. Your password has been updated successfully. VB information success. All right. So when after the update, you can clear the form, the change password form. You can leave it that way, but I prefer clearing it so that it becomes empty for you. So now we are going to clear. You are going to clear the change the form. So here we have main.fullname is equal to empty string main.username is main.new password. No, it should be current password. So main.current password main.new main.confirm. All right, so now that we are done with everything, so we have to end the if. So end if. We are done with the work. Now we have to add some error handler here. So here to be on error, go to error handler. Now this on error, it has to come after it has to come before the code. Yes, because that one is going to monitor the update code that we want. So I'm going to put it here. Going to cut it, Control X, and put that one here. Yes, so that it will be monitoring the code. Yes, so on error, you have to go to error handler. All right, so now we have to also check. So if everything is all right, then the password, your password has been updated successfully. So now what if the password we enter is not the same as the password which is stored in the user login table? So that one we have to bring the other conditions. So if not, then that will bring the else. What will be the message box? Or the record you provided does not match any record in the system. So VBA exclamation incorrect credentials. All right, so that one too, we have to clear everything. So I'm going to copy all these ones because the same thing that we enter. So I'll just paste them here. All right. So now, since we added error handler here, we have to exit. We have to exit the handler. So exit handler. Then, so on error, resume next. If not, rs is nothing, then rs dot close, set rs, then set db nothing. Then we have to exit sub, then so if there's an error, maybe there's a problem somewhere, then we should get this error message. So MSG box an error occurred. Description, then VB critical. The title should be what? Error. All right, so resume. All right, these are the codes that we need. These are the codes that we need. And for that matter, we have to try it or test it to see if it's working as we want. All right, so now press Alt D, press enter. There's an error here. It says block if without if. So where is it? There is the if. Okay, then let me bring this one. Yes. So let me test it again. All right, so the rs.close shouldn't have been in a new line. All right, so when we checked the error, the bug, everything is in order. Now let me save it and we go back to our code, our form, to check it to see if everything is working perfectly. So now this one, let me refresh it. Right now the third user has been added, so I'll open the change password, bring it here. I'm going to change it. All right, it says please select a user to update. All right, so that is it. We are done. But let's see if it will work. So it's saying I should select a user, access DB. All right, and I'm going to select let me click change. Say please enter username. It means the code is working. So username is going to be access. What is the username? Let me double click here to expand it. Do with access. So the username is do with access. So let me click yes. Please enter your new password. The code is working. Let me click again. Please enter the new password. The current password didn't come. Let's go to the code and see, because it should have been the current password. So if there's now mean the username, the new password, the current password didn't come. So I'm going to make a copy of this one. Copy. I press enter to create a space. I'll paste it. So here, instead of should be me dot current password, and this one is going to be the same current password. So please enter your current password. So me dot current password or set focus. All right, Alt D. Everything is in order. Let me save it. Yes, and open it. So here, let me close it. Yes, so I'll open. I'll start everything again. I'm going to open it. So here I'm going to select the first user. Do with access. So I'm going to click on it. Let's enter current password. All right, so current password is ASDF. That's repetition. I click on it. Is enter your new password. It means our code is what working. So code is going to be ASDF. Then okay, let me just limit myself here, ASDF. So let me go to change password. Says new or confirmed password cannot be less than 6 characters. All right, so this one, it has corrected the problem we faced here. So here it allowed 4 characters, but we have limited it to 6 characters, and without that you cannot. Let's try and change it again. It will not allow. No matter the number of times you click on it, it will not allow unless you add a new or additional characters. So JKL, no, JK. Okay, so I'm going to add another JK. So I'm going to click on change. So when I click on change, you can see that yes, only at user 3, the third person, that's access database password has been changed, but the remaining 2 is still there. Consider the password and the confirmed password has changed. All right, so when I click on OK, everything will be away. I'm going to change the do with user. So I'm going to select the name do with and the username. Do with is the first name is do, the second name is with. I'm confusing with the user say, don't worry. So do with me, do with and me. That's the second user. So the username is do with. And the current password ASAS. So the new password ASDFJKL semicolon ASDFJKL semicolon. So I'm going to click on what change. So when I click on change, you can see that only that one, that user's password has been what changed. So click on OK. Now I'm going to change the password for the first user. That one, the name is do with. Yes, the first name do and the last name is with. Now the username is do with me. Then the current password ASAS, the new password ASDF123 ASDF123. Then I'm going to click on change. It has changed. Only that user has changed. The password has what? Changed. So this is it. There is it. So these are the 4 tools I wanted us to cover. So now that we are done, it means we are what? Done. Now we are done with the advanced user login system. But the next video, I'm going to take you through how to, so now that we are done, go to login. So login, when you enter your username, so the username is DoWithMe. DoWithMe. Then the password ASDF123. So when I click on login, yes. Now this picture here is the logo. We have to do away with it. So when you log in, your username should appear on top here, and your password, your profile picture too should appear instead of this one, because this is an icon I added. I'll do away with that. Then if we look at how our username and our profile picture will appear here. That is it. Now let's log in with the new user we added. So the username is DoWithAccess. So DoWithAccess, the password ASDFJK. Then let's log in. All right, that user is logging, but because that user is not an admin, you can see that other tabs have been what? Disabled, and it's only the admin who has access to all the tabs. So please, if you've not watched the previous video, go and watch them. And if you find this tutorial helpful, kindly subscribe for me, like, share, and click on the notification bell for future tutorials. Until we meet again in our next video, where we are going to make sure our username and their profile picture appeared on our main form. Please take care. Bye bye.